Okay, so now that's switched over. Now let's go ahead and hit our beginner's guide up for Rimworld.
Combat Expanded basically takes combat and turns it into an exceedingly lethal experience.
That could be fun. I don't know. It just, like, the part that really gets me is having to manage ammo. There's already so much to manage in Rimworld. I mean, just making sure that your doors aren't open. So it's like...
As if Randy 500% isn't lethal enough.
I don't know, maybe someday. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. All right, we should be live on YouTube. Hopefully it swapped you guys over. We'll see if I did that right.
Uilled Rice Priest says, I always come back.
Woohoo!
Think of ammunition as a wealth sink.
A wealth sink, yeah. You're right, you spend a lot on it. And I'm going to go use the restroom, guys. We're going to do words on stream while I'm getting set up. And I'll be right back. Let me run a commercial on YouTube. That way we don't have more. And I'm going to see if I can take the day off of work or maybe the morning off. We'll see.
Cheap's channel says all good on my end.
The Benjamin Uggo says, just pee your pants like a real man.
Can't want to pee my
Cheap
pants.
channel says, I'm going to live.
Yes! Congratulations. It's an interesting cheap channel. I can't see your messages in chat. I can only hear your messages. But I'm seeing other people's messages in chat. So that's bizarre.
Uilled Rice Priest says, I came back to make all your followers believe in Rice and Randy Random.
I bet you did. All right, guys, I'm going to be back just a couple minutes. I'm going to go put my contacts on too.
The Benjamin
To restart
Argo
the round,
says,
it's exclamation
I
R.
love the text to speech.
Or exclamation C.
Cheap channel says, LOL, that's funny.
UILD Rice Priest says sold.
UILD Rice Priest says sold.
Uilled Rice Priest says, sad face.
The Benjamin Argo says, I think it's for Twitch or something, UILD.
Aboa 123 says she's Twitch side only. Compel Rise Priest says I am disappointed.
The Benjamin Argo says, does light mods mean mods that affect lighting, or the amount impact of the mods is light?
UILD Rice Priest says IDK.
The Benjamin Argo says temper.
Eboa 123 says in this case it's barely changing the game and minimum amount of mods.
All right, I'm back at the keyboard, but let me see about taking the day off of work. Oh, hello, Goose. Wow, meow to you too, dude. Wow. There's a Diago cam. Old man Lobus, goatee bear, welcome in. Psychic? Is this that psychic? No. Phonics? No, no N. All right, I'm taking a half day of work. GG's, guys. GG's. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Hey, Quixote, let me turn TTS back on. You guys have your voice now. Oh, man. Do you guys remember what happened at the last stream yesterday at the end? We had to ditch our base. Too early. Yo, Quixote, I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning, or 2:30.
It's too
That's early.
LOL.
Oh, hey, Quitshot.
But, I mean, I suppose it's relative.
It's
yeah, that's nice and early for you. Yeah. Yep. So I've been up now for 4 hours. Look at that cute little dog. Diago, are you cute? You cute boy.
Eba123 says Doggo Cam.
Doggo Camp. Doggo Camp. Let's throw Diago in a emote. A Diago emoji. How are you all doing today? Happy Wednesday. All right, so I have officially put in for a half day of work, so I can stream for another many hours.
Oh, good. Itch is actually working today.
LOL. Woohoo! Can you post the link again? Thank you. All right, so Quixote has created a game called Tiny Foundry. It's available.
I'm laid up with chronic pain today. Other than that, I'm doing great.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Are you using some meds to deal with it, or are you just toughing through it?
The Benjamin Argo says, I don't know how I feel about this contacts thing. Are you awake still, God? Dagoth's evil twin?
What? What?
Meds for the most part,
Oh,
yeah.
me on contacts. I got it. Yeah, it's throwing you off, isn't it? Yeah, usually I play for a few hours, and then once I get off my stream, I go and put my contacts in.
I will definitely be making some turmeric tea later.
Had togged. I am. Turmeric tea sounds great. I am on my second cup of Americano. But I think I might do some tea next, because I'm going to have the caffeine jitters.
Cheech Channel says keen to see tonight's stream. Who knows the many things I'm going to learn.
Yeah, let's learn some stuff together. All right, let's load in. I think this is us. So we're out caravanning right now, and we need to find a new base. This is our base. This is our pawns. Sorry, that was really fast. This is our base. Our base has too much wealth to it right now, so we've ditched it. Ooh, we didn't bring our pulsar with us. Oh well. And I'm kind of waiting for their mood debuffs to fade, so we can pause and take a look here.
Turn. Ha!
Mesmerize, welcome in. Doing well. So, what we're doing right now is we're leaving our base behind, and we're going to start a fresh new base. So the colony value got too high here. We are getting raids that were making it very difficult to survive. So we could try and recover, but what would happen is we would try and recover, we would try and clean, and just as we'd get the base set back up, we'd get more raids. So instead of doing that, because I have done that in the past and then I've wiped, we've moved our colonists off the map, we caravanned, and then I told them to caravan across our tile, and then we set them to rest. So what this does is it causes the caravan, we can't get ambushed while we're resting above our base. So we're going to wait here until our mood improves. Which it's pretty close. We might actually be pretty good now. So the one other thing we could do.
Of wealth from the graph.
Well, we're no longer on the tile. So if you look at the wealth on the graph, this is just our pawns leaving and the gear in the caravan.
Narvra says, I haven't watched all the vids till this point. Is there a reason you give so many bodies their own graves and not incinerate them?
We didn't have the ability to incinerate them. So what had happened is we had corpses that were scattered inside of our base, and I didn't have Molotovs. I could have like moved them over here or moved them out over here. But one quick thing to do is we had extra construction workers. We just built these real fast. Typically not what you'll see me do in a playthrough. And then more often than not, if we're not playing with no DLCs, we'd eat them. We'd be cannibals. So this is not typical. Usually okay. I do like to get rid of them with fire or move them into the water. In fact, we did do that early on in this run. If you put the bodies in the water here, they'll decompose quicker. And so I had them set for there. But having your pawns haul from here to there was just not something I wanted to do.
Narvra
so now
says, I assume they don't count to wealth when buried.
Gotta use that protein.
You know, that's a good question.
Narvra says fair.
I
Gives
think
more bodies for later when pawns get the
may.
dead body fascination kappa.
But the problem, so part of like when they're dead, their gear is tainted and the value of their gear goes way down. But I mean, you can look at their gear, it still has value to it. I think when they're buried, they still have the value on the map, but I would have to test that, and I haven't, so I don't know the answer to that. I wouldn't be surprised if their wealth still counts. I also wouldn't be surprised if their wealth didn't count, but I don't know. Like if they had a shield belt on them right here.
There is an issue with butchering humans, though. Human leather is a drastically higher value leather despite its actual uses.
Well, it's really good to sell. Like you can sell the human leather to other colonies and get some good value from that. Weagle, you're giving the dog a treat. All right. So we have today Pure Bites. They are, oh my goodness, Goose. Freeze-dried beef. Beef liver.
Now, I want to know about whether the bodies count for wealth all over.
Dude, I want to know too. So if you test it out, let me know. All right, Diago, here you go. Here's a treat. Now, Goose is trying to like attack me. So I'm going to hand deliver this to Diago.
Oh, my doggaroo.
We all know Daggett snacks on those himself, and the dog only gets them when we redeem LOL.
Num num num. Goose is begging for treats right now too. I don't know if any of you guys have a heart to treat Goose, but he's sitting up on his cat tower. He's checking his cat tower for treats. He wants to know why you guys don't love him anymore. Why has chat forsaken me? Come here. Come here. Oh my goodness, look at that. You got Goose treats. Come here. Look.
To be fair, I don't love him any less either.
He's like, what do you want me to do, human? Come here.
Got to take care of the cats. They rule the world. They also prove the world isn't flat.
He's very happy now. He says thank you. The world is right.
If it was, they'd have pushed everything off the edges long ago.
That's true. That's very true.
Adorable animals, 3 of 3 less than 3.
All right, go get it.
Poor
Goosey
Diago
Goose.
got up for nothing.
I know, he heard me tell him to come. But I was talking to the cat. Okay, so let's teach you some other cheese. And actually, I need to check this off of stream because I don't want to show you my bills or anything like that. So let me see. I have the Cassandra on here, don't I? I don't. Let me check this one. Boa Luigi, welcome in.
Morning, buddy.
Okay. So, Cassandra has an on and off schedule, right? This is her on and off schedule. So from day 0 to 11, she's off. She'll send you one like startup raid. But from day 11 to 15.6, she'll be on and she can send up to 2 raids. It's a 50-50 chance if she sends 1 or 2. Oh, sorry for the flashbang, by the way. And then this cycle repeats from day 15.6 to 21.6.
A Dexter snuggled up to me at M.
Aw, sweet boy. From 15.6 to 21.6, Cassandra's off and cannot attack us. And then this just repeats. So let's see what day we're on. We're on day 69. So right now is right here. So for the next 5 days, Cassandra cannot attack us. No, this information is on the wiki. Nice. But I can post this in the Discord if someone would like it.
Have a larger time frame when she's off, but will drop multiple events in a very short amount of time.
No, Phoebe is like Cassandra. She has an on and off phase, but she can only send 1 raid, and her on and off phase is 10 days. So I'll show you that on the wiki.
Flashbang? Asterisk feign surprise? Asterisk
flashbang.
Blinded? Simple 451 music blinded by the light.
So if you ever want to find information on Rimworld, come out to the Rimworld wiki and you can just check these guys out. So if we go into Phoebe Chillax, Phoebe has a 13-day cycle. Wait, no. 8 days on, 8 days off. Am I reading that right? 8-day on. On the on phase, she can send 1 threat, and then 8 days off. Yeah, so her cycle's like this.
Phoebe
Whereas she is Phoebe Chillax. So she's kind of like Cassandra, but she's like half as difficult. Whereas Cassandra has an on phase, and there's a 50-50 chance that either she'll send 1 or 2 major threats. And her on phase is 4.6 days.
Nava says
And then she
Phoebe
has
is
a
dangerous
1.9.
in that you can potentially gain more wealth in the time frame she's off. So you might get hit with bigger raids than you might expect with Cass, but still usually easier overall.
Phoebe is difficult
Cass
because
actually
if
hates me and
you...
sends 2 mechs back to back.
Let me check
Phoebe
the
is
voice
chill,
cue.
but she'll kill you due to complacency. Cassandra will intentionally kill you. Randy doesn't care.
Test, test, test. So it should be pausing it. That's fine. So I think the difficult part about Phoebe is that she can kind of like make you bored a little bit. And then on top of that, if you're not good at wealth management, then you don't get that like test from the storyteller, like, because she's not as consistently sending you raids. So like you said, if she raids you at the very beginning of her on cycle, then you have 16 days potentially between when she can raid you the next time. You might have that huge gap. Wait, let me say that again. If she raids you on day 13, there's a chance that she might not raid you again until day 37. So that's, what, 16 days? You can, and that's just part of her normal cycle. So that's really the scary part, is how much wealth your colony grows in 16 days, and you might not realize it.
UILD Rice Priest says for a rice world, donate rice to Randy Random.
Donate rice to Randy Random. Okay, so we know that Cassandra can't attack us for 5 days, so we need to find a new base to go to. What I'd like to look for is a place with 2 stones, preferably marble, one of them, and either granite or sandstone the other. Boom. So we're going to take our caravan to that spot. I'm going to get rid of this base. Getting rid of this base is going to make it so when I go to speed 4, it's going to go absurdly fast. And we're never going to go back and get anything here. We're going to create a new base. At our new base, we're not going to do barracks. Or we're not going to do bedrooms. We're going to go barracks. So at the beginning of this playthrough, I told you that my normal style is to do barracks. I'm going to show you what that looks like.
UILD Rice Priest says you're not playing as Randy Random.
No, we're playing Cassandra. Okay, so to get rid of our previous base, you just click on it and you hit abandon. And now when I go speed 4, this is going to go super fast. You see how fast that went? Boom. We're going to settle. And then we're going to pause and we're going to talk about what the map looks like. Normally I don't pause, but this is cool because we're just kind of giving you guys some feedback on what to do. So we started right, it starts you right in the middle of the map. You want to check to see where you can't build. So obviously I don't want to build right here. And then we want to be near our fertile soil. So I like being in the center of the map. I like to prioritize being near geysers, if possible. Did I spell geyser right? G-E-Y. We have no geysers near us. Oh well. So we'll have to go down there to get power. We're going to start off with wind turbines, but look at the map wealth. So if we get raided right now, we'll be able to handle ourselves. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to utilize this area here for our base. So I'm going to make a 25 by 25. Probably something like this. $25 by 25. Okay. Let's get rid of this overlay. Gonna get rid of the innards, and then we're gonna divide this up into 4 quadrants. So we'll go 13, and then up 13 and over. Now I can't build over here, but I can build this. You know what? Actually, I don't really like this spot. I think we're going to move this up over here because I like being by the fertile soil and having more options to build right by our compound. So I'm going to copy this and I'm just going to move it over here.
Would settling on the north of the fertile soil make sense?
I don't like settling
Closer to
this close
geyser,
to the...
No back seat.
I don't like... You can absolutely backseat. Ask questions. I like to be as in towards the center as possible because usually I'm playing no pause. And if a raid walks in here, like a breacher raid, I don't have much time to react. So I want to stay as close to the center as possible.
Narver says, I've kind of always wanted to make a corner colony, but I think the only way to do that safely would BD on a mountainous map where the corner is all mountain.
Yeah, you could do that. There is some tricks. So one of the tricks in the game, if you wanted to take the time, is if you move stones to the edge of the map, then enemies can't walk in. So you could just sit there and have a pawn drop stones along the edge of the map, and then you would never get a raid. So some nice cheese. You would never get a raid walking in there. So then you could be right up near the edge. Okay, so for us, I want to build this out and I want to utilize this area. So I could do... I think I'm going to utilize it, but we're going to not utilize all of it. So what I mean by that is I like to build out some rooms to the side. And then I'm going to put us in a compound in here. So this is what our base is going to look like. Ooh, we have a pawn without a gun on him? How did that happen? Do we leave it behind or is it sitting on the ground? We missed a gun. Whoops. Oh well. Okay.
UIL Dryce Priest says I am sad. Sad face.
No, don't be sad.
Cheap's channel says, hey brother, I know you did this last night, but what's the best times for Night Owl again?
For Night Owl, absolutely. It's 11 to 1800. And if you have a Night Owl, you just hover over them. So if you ever forget, look at the Night Owl trait and it will actually tell you when you hover over it. So I always, for a Night Owl, do, well, right now we're on a very happy schedule. I'm about to take them off of this though, because we'll be fine here. So we're going to redesign this to look like this, and I'll show you what the Night Owl looks like.
Mania22 says just joined. Hey Aldo, what happened to the previous place?
Yeah, we ran from it yesterday. So this is the Night Owl schedule that I use. 11 to 1800 sleep and 2 hours of rec before. So we migrated here. We left the last base because our wealth was too high for us to be able to defend it.
Narva says at Ewald Rice Priest. I
think we're going to chop all
this run
this.
is meant to be a tutorial run, and most people start at Cassandra.
And we're going to build 3 stone cutting benches. Oh, it won't let us yet because we don't have any wood. We're going to make this power. We're going to do wind turbines. And this is why I really like the compound design like this.
Cheap Channel says thank you.
Will you return to that base later, or is it
Nope.
done?
That base is gone. And actually we can't. So we abandon it so we can never return to it. So that's what we're going to start with. We're going to get our furniture going. We still are going to stick to nutrient paste. So I'll make one of these a nutrient paste room. But first we're going to put our table, and I'm going to plan it. Oh, they won't let us do it yet. So I don't have any wood chops, so they won't let us do any design of that yet. That's fine. We'll do that in a little bit. But I'm going to design out other things. So I'm going to put our nutrient paste like this because it's a wall. And that'll eliminate us from needing to make walls here. I think I'm going to avoid doing a cooler for now. And the reason I avoid doing a cooler is because at high wealth, I don't want excess food. So until we get to where we're able to basically defeat max raid size, I'm going to keep my fridge bare to the bare minimum. So we're going to set up some zones. I want our loot to be brought. Actually, I'm going to make a really small little spot right here, and we're going to build a roof here as soon as possible because the rain's going to deteriorate our stuff, which is in itself not that bad. But
UILD Ice Priest says, does it make sense in a locust armor that has a built-in backpack along with a shield, belt, and any weapon that can shoot anywhere around the shield, such as the burner, anomaly?
I have never used locust
did they
armor.
change it so that if you have two maps, then both can get separate raids, or did THDY make it that both maps have one raid chance roll these days?
Yeah, whichever.
UILD
Each map
Priest
has
says,
its
I
own.
just tried this combo and I started destroying raids without any damage.
See, I don't know. Oh, wait, I'm looking at locust armor. I don't know anything about locust armor. Has a burst rocket that's similar to a jump pack, allows the users to make 5 jumps before needing refuel. Costs chem fuel. The user can jump anywhere within range and line of sight, so they can jump over stone chunks but not walls. A pawn cannot be injured mid-jump, even by explosions right under them. But they can still get hit during a short warm-up before the jump. They'll never automatically use the rocket. You can only see it when you're drafted. Downed allies can be carried while in a jump. That's cool. The jump pack doesn't take a utility slot. I have never used one of these. Maybe I should try and use one of these in one of these runs. It's pretty cool. Okay. So back to this, we have our stockpile zone there. I'm going to make this one for things that can be outdoors. So I'm going to set it preferred. Raw resources, get rid of plant matter, get rid of gold and silver. That's a good start. We'll let them off and let them do that work. I have them set up the way that I want. That looks good. We don't want you to be a Dr. Weagle. Let them go.
This will need some training. Jumping to avoid damage.
Yeah, especially with no pause.
You've not used everything in the game? Kappa.
There's a lot I haven't used. All right, so now we have wood done, so I can start building out some stuff. So let's get the stone benches done. Now we don't have steel, so I need to send someone off to get steel. Where's there steel nearby? Let's just let's make this table ours. And we're gonna deconstruct this steel over here. I don't want them to build that. I want these built first. I like them chopping. We have enough food to survive for a little bit. I'm going to put up... I want to get columns pretty soon. But our food should be okay for like 2 days. Also, Blood doesn't have a weapon, so you're going to carry EMP grenades for now. And then I want to get some furniture made. We have 6 pawns, right? Yep. And then we're gonna get some beds. And we want them to have some comfort while we're getting things put together. Now, marble is right around us, so we're gonna go marble base, because marble helps with beauty. I'm also gonna put down a dumping spot, so they can move these stones over to that.
Is it uncommon for you to abandon a base these days?
No. That's one of the things that keeps the game fun for me, is that it's not a foregone conclusion that I'm going to win every time. The mid game is the riskiest part, for sure.
Uelder Ice Priest says I used Armor Locust, Shield Belt, and the Burner from the Anomaly DLC. 2 such colonists, without much damage, can destroy a raid with more than 6,000 points. I tried, trust me.
Last I checked, marble doesn't affect the beauty of brick flooring, but does increase wall beauty.
Wall beauty. So that's what I'm using it for, is wall beauty. All right, who's our building pawn? Weagle. Weagle, you're going to make beds for us. And then I'll wake them up as you finish beds. Hold on. All right, so we have our 6 beds. Beautiful. Weagle, I want you to over here deconstructing things.
Oh, I didn't know that about marble. I used it on floors thinking it would beautify it.
I actually don't... I thought it did make the floors nice. I'm pretty sure it does, dude. Hold on, let's look. We'll look together. I think it depends on the kind of flooring you do.
I've just heard that the bed square with an end table in the middle has been patched.
An end table in the middle? What? No, not that I've heard. All right, so stone tile is going to give you beauty of +1. And then I believe marble on its own gives you an additional one. So we'll look. I think you might have been doing a different kind of stone. You were using probably... What's the other kind of stone flooring? Paved tile? No. Flagstone. You were probably doing flagstone, which doesn't give you beauty. But stone tiling does. And I believe marble gives you a bonus.
I don't use flagstone much.
Morbid.
Only for outdoor pathways.
I mean, I could be wrong. Beauty -1. Yeah, so maybe it doesn't. Well, I don't use marble flooring a whole lot. Hey, Weagle, break apart that. And then haul it back. There you go.
Fields Rice Priest says I couldn't destroy the imps with fire. I got sad. I downloaded the nuclear bomb mod and dropped 250,000 TNT on the imps.
All right, max connected per bedroom.
Sounds dangerous. Is that a new kill box?
So comfort. A floor of marble sounds dangerous. Yeah, yeah, it really would be, like in Home Alone. All right, so this bed is getting the comfort from the end table. And this is getting from the... So no, that's not true, Linzar. So we are going to build marble columns. And then we're going to put roof around this so that these things don't deteriorate. And then I need to shoot this kitty. We need to get more marble in here. Actually, let's do it this way. Copy and then paste.
Kitty, no.
Bad
Goose,
kitty.
Look away.
Yeah, don't see it, Goose. So this is how I like to build out my starting compound. And then we do temperature, put the coolers right here because they'll be right by this guy when we build that out.
Cat
And then
Nibbles
we're gonna
says
put
don't
wood.
shoot the kitty.
Don't shoot the kitty. Goose just hopped up next to me. He's like, what? You're talking about me? Goose, I would never shoot you. Look at this big, beautiful cat. He's purring, but I don't know if he's purring because he's happy or because he wants to be let go. It's probably the let go. Bye, Goose.
Cat Nibble says meow.
UILD Rice Priest says Randy Random set 75 turtles on me. My base could barely withstand the onslaught.
No, 75 turtles is awesome. It's an opportunity for you to improve shooting. So all you do is you take your pawns out and shoot them. Do pets get on? You know, it's probably just that we've like accustomed them to that kind of stuff. All right, so we're going to build out a roof over all of that. We're going to build out a roof over all of this. And we're going to make it so that we do not build a roof over all of this. Actually, I want them to build a roof here. Over that. Okay. And now we need to have one of our guys that is a miner go and do some mining. We're going to need steel. I am also going to swap Care for Kittens is going to drop the assault rifle and Blood is going to pick it up because Blood is a way better shot. And Care is going to carry around the EMPs.
Do says what's a good way to level up my colonist's aim?
Shoot at turtles. Shoot turtles. Actually, I wonder if this still works.
Rice Priest says, but to be honest, they didn't have time to crawl to my base and they didn't survive the hunger. I usually like maps with 500 by 500 game cells.
This doesn't work anymore. You used to be able to just throw EMPs at your pawns at each other, and it used to level up your aim, but they got rid of that. I like turtles too.
It's totally awesome, dude.
I like totally. Turtles. I like turtles. All right, we're getting a little upset. We're hungry, darkness, slept outside, we're sweaty. These poor pawns.
Of course, the real answer is to have your colonists go outside and play airsoft. With live ammunition.
Oh, that's a good idea, yes. I use every opportunity I can to have all my pawns go out and shoot the thing. So like if we need food, we all go hunting. If we're getting raided by a pack of turtles, we all go turtle hunting. Okay, so it is good to assess where the threats are on your map. So there's a grizzly bear right there. There's a warg up north, and there's the cougar right by us. So this bear doesn't really have much food by him. He does have a squirrel and he does have a hare, so he'd probably eat those if he's hungry. This guy does not, so we're going to take care of him. So Care,
Really,
I'm going to use you to run around.
Is to have your pawns hunt small game on the map.
I disagree. I mean, if you don't have anything else to do, sure. But it's a waste of time. You could have them doing other stuff.
ULD
Leave Care alone.
Says the EMP grenade launcher is expensive. I usually buy or find a smoke grenade launcher, and I use a shock spell to stun the enemy mechanoid. And he won't attack unless the colonist gets close to him.
So just got cougar bite in the torso. They'll be okay. EMP, I don't do the EMP grenade launchers. They're very inaccurate. I like the grenades much more. So if this is our kitchen, I actually want to move this over here, or at least I want to put corpses right here. So we're going to do corpses, not rotten, animal. And here I'm going to take off rotten corpses just so they don't move corpses there. And I don't want anyone bed resting right now. So they were bed resting because they got the bite in the torso. Just by going in and increasing their bed rest to 4, now they'll go do these tasks that I've set to 3. Once they're done chopping down trees, I'm going to have them start planting rice. But before we start planting rice, I'm going to have us harvest the berries that are in the immediate vicinity. That way we've got a little extra food. And when they're eating berries, they don't get upset like when they're eating rice.
UIL Rice Priest says, Brew, if you didn't know, the legendary quality EMP grenade launcher can stop mechanoids indefinitely. Look at the reload and other indicators.
The legendary quality EMP grenade launcher can stop mechanoids indefinitely. You mean that they don't ever have the, what's it called? What is it called when they no longer get phased by it?
They can adapt?
Adapt. After being stunned, mechanoids become adapted and gain immunity against further stuns for 2200 ticks. Immunity is applied on stun and the duration is not extended by stunning an already adapted mech. EMP also disabled shield belt causes brain shock on humanoids with brain implants and vomiting on those with certain stomach implants. Ideal stun uptime. Post-stun adaptation duration. Is that what this is showing here? So they don't mention anything in the text here in the summary about it. Unlike EMP grenades, the launcher's quality affects the stun time. Okay, so the grenades don't get affected by quality, but the launcher does. Post-stun adaptation duration.
Rice Priest sees in legendary quality the mechanoid adapt weakens. And if you have a fast shooter, you can endlessly stand in legendary quality the grenade launcher endlessly.
I might have to try this. I've never tried that before, so if I try that and that's true, that's crazy. We could get legendaries, probably not when we're playing the base game, but with ideology, the ability to get a production specialist, you can make legendary weapons. So your question about rice or corn. The corn's going to take longer to grow, but less production work. We have a 13, a 10, a 9, and a 7. I have a hard time gauging with the corn because when you harvest corn, you yield so much more than rice that your colony wealth grows substantially. I tend to prefer doing rice unless I'm at endgame. So for me, it's just like a judgment thing. Like with 6 pawns, I know I need about 20 per pawn. So that's 120. And I like to go a little over. So I'm thinking 136. And the rice will come quick. If I do this with the corn isn't going to come in for a long time. But when it comes in, it's going to be a huge amount.
Ah, so it's a wealth management thing?
It's a wealth management thing for sure, for me. I do really like the aspect of rice causing them to get better at production so that they can get, to planting so they can get to level 10. But I do already have 2 10 planters. And so I'm already where I can do Devil Strand. So that's not the reason for this, obviously. All right, we're sleeping. Did we get full reckon? We didn't. So I'm going to have Sits do full rec right now. Because they're upset. And I'm min-maxing right now. I'm just going in and seeing that they're unhappy. And I see that their rec isn't maxed out and they went to bed. So by putting them in that, once they wake up, they're going to do full rec. Go Frenzy is awesome. Gonna work faster for the next 8 days. Way to go, Care for Kittens. Oh man, you also don't have rec. All right, you're getting the same thing. Is everyone missing rec right now? Weagle? Yeah, everyone go on rec schedule. Get everyone's rec up. Oh, we don't have any recreation. Maybe that's it. That's probably it. We didn't do any recreation. There. So now they'll rec. And also I need to get a chess table. So before, if you click on needs and you go to rec, you have to hover over. They need 3 kinds. And they were missing one.
Uild Rice Priest says the only one who has protection from emp damage is Apocryton.
Yeah. Alright, so we're getting that rec up for everyone. So once they're done with the rec, I'm going to put them... Blood is the last one.
After a certain time, I use corn for packed survival meals. Because they don't need cooling. Do you think that a good strategy?
Absolutely. I think packaged survival meals are great for in-game. So like once I'm at max wealth, if you can afford to start doing packaged survival meals, I think it's a great idea. But they're worth so much, I don't think until you're at max wealth that it's a good idea. All right, we're done.
Pemmican up.
We also need components. Do we have components? No, Pemmican is not good. Not in my opinion. Once they get this done, then we'll build out this room, this wing. Nutrient paste dispenser. So the way the nutrient paste dispenser, no matter which orientation this is facing, the bottom left connection to it is what will be taken from the hopper first. So I make the one that's closest to that bottom left only meat, so that they put the meat on there.
UILD Rice Priest says I use these EMP grenade launchers to take out bosses and large mechanoids. You don't care how my colonists were saved by what I took out of the fight, Devil Boss or War Queen.
Yeah, I use EMPs a lot too. I just don't use the launcher. But I may have to try out that legendary one. Alright, where's that bear at? He's down here. Where's the ward at? Up there, okay. Blood won't do any crafting. Is that true? He won't. So Blood really isn't doing anything helpful to the colony right now. Unless I send him out there to mine. And we need more steel. So go for it. Alright, we're going to build out these walls.
I'm not typically the sort of person who uses launchers. Aside from the occasional Tox gas launcher when I'm playing a Mechanitor.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I might have to try that out because I've never done that before. So this is how I build out the courtyard. Very similar to the rest of the base. And this is going to allow us to have some survivability when we start getting raids from Cassandra. I think we have like another day or so. Let me check. So we are now on day 71. And if we look at our little handy dandy tool, she cannot raid us until day 74. So we have 3 days before we can get raided. So we're going to start storing food in here. So I'm going to make this preferred food, but I don't want things that are not going to decompose. They're eating nutrient paste meals now. Excellent. We need to make sure that this is getting auto cut if something's blocking it. And we need to research batteries since we are now on wind turbines.
How do you know you get raided? Sometimes I feel like it's a mad animal attack.
How do you know you get raided? Well, these red dots are raided. There's two kinds of events. There's big raids and then there's little events. The mass animal insanity is a big raid event. If a single animal becomes hostile, it's not a mass insanity. So like one of these animals could go after us right now, and that's just a minor event. We don't have any lighting in here, and that's affecting our mood. So we are going to put in the OP floodlight.
Question. Pawn task priority. Any tips on when to leave empty and when to set to 3/4 for low skill?
Yeah, I talk about this a lot. You want your pawns doing things that they have passions for, because it will give them a mood increase if they're doing a thing they have a passion for, and they'll also learn to do that task quicker. There's going to be exceptions to that rule, but that's mainly my rule. Look at cooking. This is one exception right now. I don't have a cook. Anyone that likes to cook. So I have Thunder here set to do it. But generally, everyone is on something that they like to do. I don't want people... I only want one warden because getting social skill is really difficult to do.
You Wild Rice Priest says, with the DLC ideology, you have human primacy, which gives you the opportunity to take a production specialist. He has +1 to quality, and he cannot make the quality good, only excellent master work.
Yeah, I like that. I love that on ideology.
You haven't said.
So Weagle has
says, and legendary work.
A passion for building and a passion for planting. Double passion, both of those. And he has a single passion for crafting, but I'm not using him for crafting right now. I actually probably will. But let's see, who's our best building pawn? Weagle. So I want Weagle building always. We also don't have this in our home zone yet, so I want to put this in our home zone so that we clean. We are low on food, so I want our planters to go ahead and plant rice.
That's
and we need to start researching.
If they have a passion. Let them do it.
Except food if they're super low and you have a cook already.
Speaking of crafting, any tips on increasing crafting on a pawn that has a passion in it but is really low level?
Absolutely. If they have a passion on it, it depends on what you have. You could have them sitting there just crafting bows. Or you can have them, like if you've got wood. Or if you have leather, you can have them crafting something that you're going to sell. For instance, we're doing dusters, so I would just have them mass producing parkas.
Cheap Channel says, does anima grass grow on sand?
I think it can, but I'm not positive. Why can we not haul them out? New run. No, we're not doing a new run. We didn't have 200 tribal either. We had a regular bigger raid. So we were getting raids that we couldn't really handle well. In fact, on our last raid, we had 3 pawns get downed, and they tried to take them all out. They tried to kidnap them. We didn't get anyone kidnapped. We saved them. But our base was really dirty, and they had burned a lot of things down. And so instead of rebuilding that base down, we left the map, and now we're rebuilding this one.
So maybe an extra bench for them if needed so they can produce crap and level up.
Oh, you extra bench, or even just the one bench that you use with your other crafter. All right, so we're going to do a technique here, which is reducing some of the wealth on our guns. We're going to put assault rifles outside. And we're going to only put them outside if their quality is above 51. And then I'm going to take this same bill. I'm going to say, put your assault rifles in here only if they're below 51. And I'm going to have all of our pawns put their guns outside. This is a little cheese because right now our guns are worth some good money. Just by doing this, their wealth is going to go, the value of their gun is going to go down.
Metacurt 7228 says pawns get X for skills based on the time they spend on it. So by slowing them down with darkness, crafting outside, they get more XP opposed to perfect conditions.
Yep, you can definitely do that.
The gun performance?
No, quality does not affect your gun performance.
Utavant Rice Priest says, and regarding the marble walls, I saw this craft. A carpet is not like a floor. A large carpet
Get out of
has
there.
15 beauties, which is about as much as marble walls in a small room give. Room size 5 by 6.
Yeah, I still don't know about the flooring. Let me see. If we floor with marble
so an
tile.
awful assault rifle is as good as a masterwork one then?
No, that's not what I'm saying. They have their own quality to them. So 100 out of 100. A normal assault rifle that's 100 out of 100 will do the same amount of damage as an assault rifle that's 1 out of 100. Does that make sense? The quality does affect guns.
Hit points, you mean?
Let's see. Yeah, hit points, not quality of the item. Let's see, assault rifle. So here you go. Assault rifles. Well, where am I looking for? Damage, accuracy, DPS. There's a chart that shows you. I'm missing it. Apparently I've been awake too long. Quality. Weapons, here we go. So good is the, or normal is the standard. Everything's at 100. At good, your accuracy improves, damage stays the same. Excellent, your accuracy improves, damage stays the same. Masterwork's where you see the huge difference. The damage increases and the accuracy. Legendary, the accuracy and the damage improve. Also the armor piercing, is that correct? Ranged armor piercing factor. That improves for Masterwork and Legendary as well. Hey, we got some traders. Let's go talk to them.
Yeah, I understand the quality side of things. It was you saying quality which I thought you were referring to this.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for clarifying.
Of the weapon.
UILD Rice Priest says you can get it if you have the ideology style. And in another style you can make a stone slab which can be sold for 200 silver as a creepy type.
All right, so we're selling that. Chem fuel. We're selling some advanced components. One thing I could do is I could chop some wood down and sell that to them, but I don't really want any wealth. So I think we're just going to do that. We do need to get this animal butchered. So let's go ahead and get that built. What are we missing? We're missing more wood.
What did you say you aim to keep your wealth at? $25,000?
I believe that is. I should actually look this up. There's different raid events, and their wealth. Let's see, wealth management. There's a chart somewhere, and I don't know where it's at, but there's a chart that will show you the different like major kind of cutoffs. I'll have to look for it, but I honestly just try and keep my wealth as down as possible. So we're pretty high right now. We could still see some decently like big raids, but much smaller than at our last base. But like a center pod drop would be challenging for us right now. Mech raid we probably can handle as long as it's not a breacher. Once we get this built out. All right, so we can butcher that animal. Who is our cook? Thunder. Look at that. We got lighting in here. We'll put some lighting out here. Got that door built. Beautiful. Once we get this built out, we can start putting some traps down here. I also want to get some other things produced inside of here. So we want to have some smoke leaf. We want to have heal root. Actually, that's too big. Shrink that. And I want to get some cotton made.
Any tips for getting advanced components?
Yes. As you can, get 2 advanced components. And once you get 2 advanced components, you're going to do your research. Get your microelectronics, then you can build a high-tech research bench. Then you'll build research the multi-analyzer. For that, you need 50 plasteel and 20 gold. So make sure that you get those, acquire that. Once you've gotten the multi-analyzer, then you can make the fabrication bench. Fabrication bench allows you to make regular components with just steel. And then once you research the advanced fabrication bench, you can build one of these. Oops. You can build one of the fabrication benches with 2 advanced components.
Happy Wednesday.
Yo, Romanda, welcome in. So the things that you want to start stockpiling from the beginning of your run, or as you're getting close to that, you want at least 20 gold, 50 plasteel. That makes it so that you can do the research. Make sure you have enough regular components so that you can build the those things, the research benches, as well as the multi-analyzer. And then make sure you've got 2 advanced components to make the advanced crafting.
Hey, Romanda. I love how the TTS
Care for kittens, welcome in.
bored and tired.
That's Romanda's voice. Romanda redeemed their channel points to get a voice crafted for them.
It's just my voice.
It's just Romanda's voice.
Eat the babies,
Sushi.
Daggett, two-tail wag.
No, we're not eating babies. Not on this run. Not the babies. And Romanda's streaking. Yeah, Hussar runs next.
Run, maybe? Probably the Hussar run.
No baby eating.
At Romanda, hey.
Hey. Hey. All right, where are the predators? Warg is way up north.
At Lenza RNG.
Grizzly bear southeast. Hey. How are we doing on steel? 25. We're trying to build that out, so let's go ahead. Hey. And then we're going to go ahead and chop the trees that are around our base.
Hi, at Care for Kittens.
Hi. Hello there. So the wealth of these are going down slowly. I don't think we can have someone punch them. No. It's unfortunate.
Hey!
iTone 5109 says you got this base up pretty quick. Didn't you have to retreat from the last map?
We did. We did have to retreat, and we've been on this one for a few days now. Let's see. We got here on day 69 or 70, and now we're on day 72. And we have one more day until we can get raided.
FGSMEGA panic flee panic.
Tova! How you doing, Tova? Welcome in, Tovanator. Tova's one of our UG streamers. So I am part of the UG streaming crew. Exclamation Discord will get you information or get you access to our UG Discord, the Unextraordinary Gamers. So just a bunch of gamers and streamers.
Terrible.
Thanks, Martok.
But improving.
You're terrible? My face is red. Welcome in. Why is your face red? I don't know, it just is.
At Tova_Nader Daggett to heart.
So we are low on food. That means we might have to do some hunting. If we bring down one large animal, though, ooh. So that warg just killed the doe for us. So we're gonna have someone go and haul that in.
Kpoffert's heart, flahart, chasey heart, solai heart, loverts, bright heart, or pride heart, trip me heart.
All the hearts. That's a lot of hearts. And we just had a blight event. Oh, that's rough. So we're gonna have everyone plant cut. I'm gonna take off planting. So we're definitely gonna be low on food. All right, so one thing that I can do is I can set this to like do it now.
Starve pawns.
Whoa, my backspace isn't working. There we go. And we're going to starve pawns. No, we don't want to starve our pawns, but we're going to put everyone into this do it now zone. And they're going to come and do it now. Before it spreads to the other stuff as well. And then we're going to turn it back on. So I see a lot of comments about blight being an issue. It's not that bad. But we are going to have to deal with hunger now. So we're going to have them harvest berries again that are in the vicinity. cheese. I wouldn't even consider that cheese. But there's Cheese Chase's glory. Yo, welcome in, Cheese. All right, and I have them plant cutting higher, so they went to do that, but I want them to plant this rice now.
I don't have issues with blight myself, BC. I am obsessive about making sure it's cut before it spreads.
Yep, just like I did.
I hate the blight too, but your tip of 5-tile spread is very helpful.
Yeah,
I feel ass, though I fell in a hole and missed the last few months.
I think you added an extra S there. Welcome in. It has been a while, my friend. Hope you're doing well. And we have all of our traps. So I do like to set up some other zones. Zones are powerful because they keep your pawns in areas where you want them to stay safe. So I'm going to do an inside one for our base. I'm going to do a few others. I'm going to do a work area. I'll do another do it now. I'll do a no-go. And I'll do a compound for when we get our compound built out. So for the inside, I want to clear that spot. I want them to only be...
And I'm still in the new house hole, and I'm suffering down here.
Oof. I'm sorry, Tova. That is a major life event, buying a house. Linzar, thanks for the shout out. So Torin actually has a multiplayer server. Torin, if you want to post the link to that, that would be awesome. If y'all are interested in playing some Rimworld multiplayer, and I play there as well, it's a fun experience. Now, you can't like raid each other or anything like that, but nonetheless, it's a lot of fun.
Yes,
and anytime you come in here, dude, and you want to promote it, please do.
That's always a bonus.
You got my permission. So if you want to participate, you just join the Discord, which will have the rules and such. We're almost to where we can start researching. Hydrate. Cheers. This is to you, Mighty Mouse. Thank you. Much appreciated.
You can send events to other players by spending your colony silver.
Yeah, and I was running into a problem doing that the other day. Can't remember who it was with, but I was trying to send them events and it wouldn't let me, and they were sending me events and they weren't showing up after they sent them. It was a little weird. Thunder, what are you upset about? Awful barracks, nutrient paste, you're a nudist. So Thunder really wants me to just let them be a nudist and then their mood will go up.
Okay.
Huh? Weird.
Oh, the recent one? I'm thinking about it. The problem is if I get him naked, he could die pretty easily. I think it'll allow him to keep a helmet on. I don't think it allows you to keep a flak vest, but we'll see.
I know that the recent mod update broke some things.
Yeah, naked.
He's naked. He's no longer upset. And he's got a shield belt on. Or not a shield belt, a flak vest. There you go, buddy. All right, so day 73. And this is a little cheesy. But, oh, okay, we have one more day. Just want you guys to know, Cassandra cannot attack us until day 74.6. We're on day 73. Tomorrow will be day 74. So we have until midday tomorrow. We cannot get raided. And a solar flare. Yay. Hey, we got to name our base. What should we name this place? Speaking of the multiplayer server, we have a poll up right now for our world generation for August. Got some threads within there for world descriptions and the conditions to be set. That's cool. So if you guys want to have an input to the multiplayer server, make sure you check out the Discord and you can input your suggestion there. Pet the goose. The goose is sleeping in his cat tower. We can put him on the camera. Let me zoom in. There you go. You get some goose.
Daggett 2 tail whack.
Random solar flares occurring often within the game. I just did a playthrough with that. Our Genie only run. We were running a scenario that Wired created that made it so we had scenario or solar flares often.
See at MineYN0 says, how do I get my Psycaster to stop meditating all the time?
So at the bottom, when you go click on them, you'll see a bar, a slider bar, and it's set by default to like 50%. Grab that slider bar and move it to 0, and then he won't meditate. All right, so midday of this day we can get raided, so we need to pick up our guns again. So you're hauling steel. All right, come and grab the best one. Thunder, grab the next best one. The good, the normal, and the EMPs. And then everyone's on. Okay, our moods are okay. They're cleaning. First room we want to make concrete is our research room.
Good morning, Dag. Hi, Yehovah.
Good morning, Mighty Mouse. How are you today?
Tired. Don't feel like I've been getting enough sleep lately.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, today I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, so I definitely didn't get enough sleep today. All right, we're going to remove the flooring that's near us. This map actually has a lot of ruins. And just by getting rid of the flooring, we're going to reduce the wealth of the map a lot. But we're probably going to get raided here pretty soon. I'm going to set everyone to haul as a 4.
In the MP server?
Yeah, my base is decent size in there, Care. I actually played on stream not too long ago.
I didn't get enough sleep either. Cassandra 220% throwing a double raid at me at 1:45 in the morning, lol.
I hate it when Cassandra does that.
I play on the easier difficulties, so I don't really have to worry about my wealth 99% of the time.
Yep. I mean, you still do, but when you're playing at this, it like multiplies like crazy. So this will reduce the raid size that you get, though. Even doing simple things like this, you'll see the value, the wealth on our map go down quite a bit because of how many floors there are. So here was our wealth just a minute ago. We're already at 36,000, so it's already dropped some.
I just fended off one raid. Was about to stop, and she said, "Here's another one, buddy." Lil.
Yep, that's good old Cass. All right, so we can get raided anytime now. So one thing I'd like to do is I'd like to move these out of the way, and I'd like to put in some walls here. I also want to open this door because if a raid walks in, I want them to have a path to our pawns. And if we have this door closed, they wouldn't have a path. The majority of them would attack things in here, but some of them might attack a wall or something else. So now they have a path into us. So if we get a center pod drop raid, I'm going to grab all of our pawns and we're going to leave. Because they drop in here, or they drop on Thunder, I guess, right now. And we are going to let them burn our base down a little bit. That's probably our biggest risk right now, is a breacher raid or a center pod drop. Let's check where the predators are on the map. Grizzly Bear's still way down there. Warg is right here, so he might actually be hungry. So Thunder needs to be careful. Go juice production. Let's go for it. If we had go juice, we probably could have defended that other raid much easier.
Breathers are very dangerous, but I've not seen one yet.
The breachers, yeah. The nice thing about breacher raids is they will be smaller than a mech raid that comes on. So we're going to deal with this warg before he deals with us as a family. Come on, Weagle. Catch up. So I'm going to put Care up here in the front. Got him.
Daniel Cousin, Echo 07 says I got here not long ago, so I missed why you moved the base.
We moved the base because the wealth of the other base was
outing in the Midwest.
too high.
BIOS, bring your own shotgun.
And this also gives us in the beginner playthrough to show that technique. So sometimes you have to leave your base. We haven't had a pawn die in our colony, but we did lose the base. We could have rebuilt the base up and cleaned the base out. But usually what happens when you do that is right as you're done cleaning up, you'd get another raid, and the wealth on that tile was much more than what we're at right now. It was 50 something. And so the raid that would come in would defeat us. And so we opted to leave the base, come to this one, and start fresh. What happens though is you get to keep all your research. So it's not like we're starting from the beginning. We got to bring our assault rifles. We've got our advanced components still. So we're doing pretty decent. In fact, now we can make a battery. Or two. And that's going to help us with these. So before we were using generators. Now we're no longer using generators. So the power we're getting, I'm getting to show off, is wind powered. Very nice. So it doesn't take any pawn effort to keep it going.
No pawns
Bring
needed,
your own
but wind would be
shotgun.
nice.
Wind would be nice. Yeah, a little bit of wind. It will come. It will come. Now, okay, this is one of my favorite things. All 6 of our pawns are researching at the same time. I call this the equilibrium. So I allow our pawns, every pawn, to research. And I give a research bench for every pawn that can research. And when they hit this, you know that they have exhausted every other task that I've asked them to do. So we just finished Go Juice. So now we want to continue things that are going to help defend our base. I don't have a microelectronics bench made or a high-tech research bench, so that's something I want to prioritize. But until we get that built, we're going to start building out bionic ability. And one thing I want to do is I want to switch from making marble to this is sandstone. I'm going to append sandstone so that we can start building out a compound. Now there's a whole ton of sandstone here, but why is it counting? That's fine. It's granite. You know what? We'll let them pick up the granite, and we'll use granite to make our walls too.
Narvra says, "Are Devil Strand sandbags worth?"
I don't think so. I would prioritize Devil Strand to making your colonist clothing. That's worth a
Narvra
lot
says,
more.
I make them all the time, but I don't even know if I should.
I mean, if you're already at max wealth, if you're going to make a sandbag and you want it to survive, then make it out of Devil Strand for sure. Okay. So Cassandra can raid us at any time. I'm going to have us start gathering these. Argonaut, welcome in. We're going to reduce our hauling now so they'll go haul this stuff in that I just asked them to. How are you doing, Argonaut? And then we want to start thinking about where we're going to put our walls. So again, I bring up this so that I can see. And I want triple walls. So I'm going to do an order where it's like 3 width of these around this. I'm going to go from here. Let me reduce that. Here to something like that. That's a decent size base. And we'll just do 3 of those. So that's going to be our base. Our compound. We're going to work on getting one side done before we do the others. I'm going to deconstruct this since it's silver or steel. And then we just got a bunch of granite. So we have 588 granite blocks. I'm going to start on this west side, and I'm going to have our planters first chop any tree that's on that. And then we're going to make this out of granite. And I'm going to build a few doors over on this west side. Let's go for 3.
Daniel Cozino 97 says RW has a steep learning curve.
It does.
How many hours did it take for your first win?
You can play Rimworld on the lower difficulties and get away with a lot. And you could beat the game on the lower difficulties. I can't recall exactly when I first beat the game. But I started playing this game with Rimworld multiplayer with my brother. And he had a lot more experience than me. And so we probably beat it in Blood and Dust pretty early into, I don't know, 20, 30 hours in. On Blood and Dust. But like 500% no pause, when did I do that?
Mega
I don't know,
builds are also a valid
somewhere
way to play the game.
somewhere near 500 hours or something less than that. I don't know. And 500% no pause, yeah, something in there too. But I spent a lot of time practicing defending against raids. So what I would do is I would play in non-commitment mode. And as soon as a raid would enter the map, I would save the game. And then I would try and defeat that raid. And if we defeated the raid, I'd reload. If we didn't defeat the raid, I'd reload. And then I got to practice against all the different kind of raids that happen. And so now when I play this game with no pausing, I'm always thinking in my mind proactively, if a raid happens, what am I going to do? So that when the raid happens, I have already a set of things. So like right now, if a raid happens, first thing I grab is all my pawns and click into the center of the base while I figure out what the raid is. So one thing we could do in this one is we could do a burn box, because I didn't show it at the other base how to construct one of those. And so I think we'll build one over on this side. And if we can make this base survive, I'll build out an amphitheater, because on the other one I did a shotgun tunnel. And I'll build out the burn box.
So Junifiji says, what is that music mod on top, right?
The music manager mod, it's really good.
I finished my first Odyssey run yesterday. That ending, even at the lower difficulty, was hard.
Yeah, congratulations, Ramonda. I mean, I do have a strategy out there on a video, on a short, if you want to see how to cheese it and make it a lot easier. But yeah, without the cheese, it's very challenging with those 3 raids that happen after each of the, when you break the mech connectors or whatever they're called. I spent a lot of time my first time on that playthrough on that tile, getting it beaten. All right, we're running out of granite blocks, but it looks like we're going to be able to build out that wall. So next we'll build out this wall up over here. So I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to chop down all the trees that are on there.
So Junifiji says thank you for answering.
Of course. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. All right, so we're going to build 3 walls on the north as well, or 3 doors. And I don't think I have this in our home zone. I do not. We want that in the home zone. Same with these.
Dagoth, did you finish Odyssey first playthrough on 220% or higher?
I finished my Odyssey first playthrough on 500.
So you can see how it ended.
Since I've switched to 500% difficulty, and I did that with the base game, I've continued to play that way all the time, unless I'm doing the competitions. The competitions, they don't do the 500% difficulty. The competitions do 220%. And actually, the Rimian ship, the last year, did it 1 level below losing his fun. Blood and Dust or something like that. That was a curveball. I didn't know they were going to do that. And I didn't even know until late into the game. Had I known that, I would have pushed my wealth even harder. So it was unfortunate that I didn't know that.
Yay, cheerleadery mode I've not had made yet.
Heck yeah. Man, doing Odyssey with that ship is so much fun. Chemical want. Care for kittens. You have a chemical fascination and you're a psychopath. And we have no chemicals here right now. So you're not happy. Not a happy psychopath. We're also really low on food, guys.
Work, quote, cheermark, Addy, cheers.
So we're going to come up here and do some
Get it
hunting.
done. Yesterday, Kappa.
Wait, where is our other animal? He ran away. We never tethered him. Whoops. All right, so we're doing family hunting.
Full of kids with disabilities to look after.
Well, it's nice that they get to your stuff then.
Manio22 says playing Odyssey now as Spaceship Nomad. Really fun.
So much fun. So much fun. All right, Butcher, who's our cook? Thunder. Thunder's coming. Hall, please. Thank you. We'll have to go do some more hunting soon. Actually, let me take the animals off. I don't want them going out manually. Because remember, we're about to get a raid. Except for this guy. He's about to die.
Artists are fantastic and worth looking after.
Absolutely.
I wish I had a fraction of their skill.
Same. My daughter is an artist. Or is showing signs of being an artist. And my mom is an artist. It skipped me. My son also does really good with art.
I can draw stick people, that's it.
I can't draw stick people.
Learn how to pack a base into a space half the size you want.
Yeah, Odyssey is pretty good at that.
Lenza Princess Lenza Kutsi.
Linda Princess Cutsy.
My daughter has an art degree and works in graphical design.
Oh, that's cool.
Stickman
Didn't get the skill from you. What about from your significant other or their mom?
Didn't get that skill from me, hello.
I can do a draw?
That sounds familiar. I can't do visual art, but I love world building.
I used to draw when I was younger. Been a few decades now.
I appreciate everyone calling it a skill and not a talent. Love. That's
it is definitely a skill. Whoa. Orders chop. Icky Neko, awesome.
She's a bit arty, but I think it's just something my daughter has.
Yeah. I mean, you can have like a passion for it, you know, speaking on Rimworld terms, but you can definitely develop that passion or neglect it. Alrighty, so we are going to build out a burn box. So I could kind of show you what I'm doing, but let me do this first. Okay. So what I'm planning on doing is we're going to build out these like that, that like that. So this is the start of our burn box.
My door got a great ability with sarcasm from me, Eli.
Nice. Okay, so we want them to enter here, and we want it to extend about that length. And then we're going to design it so that it curves. Actually, let's go all the way down here. I don't want them to build any of this yet. And so now we're going to do this little thing to make it so there's a maze going through it.
Is there any way to get resources from mech bodies?
Yes, absolutely. There's two ways. So if you haven't advanced any of your technology tree, put down a crafting station, add Bill, smash mech. Change it to do forever. They will get steel or plasteel from it this way. The better way to do it though is to build out a machining table, and I can't show you it right now, but there's a bill inside of there very similar to Smash Mechanoid, and you just do that one. So either one of those is a great way.
I'm coming back again.
Matacurt7228 says at Manio22 I'm playing Odyssey RN with tribal nomads. Instead of graph ship, they have a flying temple. On each
funny.
map, I build little village around it, then run away if I have to.
Oh wait, what am I doing down here? I don't want that. Okay, this is fine. We're going to redesign the end part here. So I want this to end over here like this. This is our door here. No, door. Where do we make the door? Door there. That's fine. Okay, don't build any of this, guys.
UILD Rice Priestess says, so your large room with indoor flowers, roses, free floor that has poetry is a beauty. The wolf it, Joe.
Yeah, sound pretty excited about that. Yeah, this looks good. All right, here we go. This is going to be our burn box. Now, I want them to be slow in here. So we're going to put gates in there.
Hi, do you play Winston Waves?
I have never played Winston Waves. Not yet. Maybe someday.
Says, do you make thermal boxing?
That's what we're doing.
Base game? I don't think so. I know there's mods that do that.
I don't like how, so this just changed.
In base?
Can't you shred mechs in base? Yeah, I think I just showed that. Okay, so we're gonna build the wall again. It's unfortunate that it does this.
Oh, you can.
Yes, some. Shredding mechs will give you some steel and occasionally components. I think big mechs will give plasteel, but it's been a while.
They will.
Rice Priest says EWWWWWWWWWW. Tell me how it works.
You. What are we talking about? Or am I making a thermal boxing? Okay, so I do have a video out on a forever burn box, but this is just a regular burn box. So we'll definitely go over it. Don't you sweat it. We'll go over this. Okay, I want them to chop all of this. Actually, we have one more wall to build out before we even start building this. But what I will do is I'm going to allow them to start building out a roof because we don't want the trees to regrow themselves while we're building this.
Going to turn the flooring in there to straw so the whole thing will go up in flames?
Nope. You know, when I first started doing these, I did that. But now, all you need is Molotovs. All you need is Molotov. Dun, 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 dun. So when pawns enter this, we're going to build 2 Molotov cocktails. We'll have 2 pawns standing here, and they'll just throw Molotov cocktails in here. And that will be enough to heat this whole thing up.
Ah, yes. You all debug the alcohol?
ULD Rice Priest says, I was just wondering if I could make him a mechanoid arsonist. I forgot his name and I couldn't get more than 300 degrees.
The Scorcher? Yeah, you can use Scorchers. But we can't because we're playing base game. Now Cassandra, oh, there I was just about to say, Cassandra could attack anytime. She's attacking immediately. So usually when I play this, I have see how it paused right now? Normally it doesn't pause, but we're doing a beginner's playthrough, so we'll just go over this. So 500 threat points were used. To break down the threat points, this mod does a great job of it. So how they get the raid size and the raid type. So total wealth of the map, 36,000. Subtracted by our building wealth divided by 2 gets us to 29,000. That gets us the wealth of the map, 98 raid points. And then they take all of our pawns and all of our pathable animals, and if we are using DLCs, all of our mechs. And we get 128 from pawns. Then the game has this adaptation factor. Oh, we're getting center pod dropped. Whale, you can see this is where they're dropping. So the way center pod drops work is if you don't have a beacon, trade beacon that's powered on and it's not roofed, 100% of the time they're going to land on your pawn, unless your pawn's under overhead mountain, then they'll land nearby. This raid is landing right on top of Navar. So we're going to need to grab everyone and come around this way. Then this raid is going to behave normally and they're going to come in through our kill tunnel. So this will be, it should be relatively simple to defend. It's nice that the game paused.
I abandoned the idea of a thermo box and came up with a
No,
frost
Nav will be
box.
fine.
The circuit is similar, only I can switch the power supply and it will be less than 350 degrees there. I even destroyed mechanoid machines.
We will miss Nav.
I think Nav should be fine. I've got 2 options. So since it's paused, I can actually send them through this door probably pretty quick. But it's risky because if we send them through this door, when they land, they're going to try and go through that door. So we're going to have to send someone over there to repair it. If I were playing this without pausing in this, I would have just grabbed all of our pawns and right-clicked in here. They probably would have ran in that way. My other option, since we're strategizing here, is I could take him and I can run him around this way. Now, there's a chance that they've got like triple rocket launchers or something like that. And if they do, he's going to have a tough time getting around that wall before they hit him. So, being that we can strategize this, I'm going to grab him and I'm going to put him in through this door.
Says my frost box was using more than 6,000 energy.
And we want our best building pawn to come over here. Our second best, come over here and repair. Then I want everyone else over here. I want you guys getting ready to shoot them as they round the corner. Unless they have explosive weapons, they do not. So they gave up. Weagle's going to come over here. We want to shoot them, and then we're going to drop back into here once they start shooting at us. They're only on an auto pistol shooting right now. Alright, we're backing in. I want to take no damage. Care for kittens. We're going to have you tank this. Although they're probably going to die before they get to us. Yep. Alright. We defeated a center pod drop. How challenging, right? So the nice thing about the center pod drop again is they're much smaller because of the difficulty kind of raid that it is. So this was much smaller amount of raiders than if we had a regular size raid. Let's see if any of them had shield belts. So we now know, since we're playing against Cassandra, that we've got about 2 days until she's going to raid us again. So I want to get rid of these bodies, and we're going to put them if there's a body of water near us. Over here. So I'm going to prioritize getting the bodies over here. I'm going to put this on critical. And I'm going to do corpses human. And we're going to put everyone on hull. And then we're going to allow everything. And then we're going to change our work. There we go.
Weagle and Dr. S icons.
These are indicators that they're married.
energy.
Welcome in, Camden. Yeah, this is a better mood management mod, and it will show you if your pawns have relationships. So now, since we're going to be upset about this, I'm going to go ahead and put us into that biphasic schedule. So we want them to sleep. They're at 21, so 9.
28 says Burn Box is virtually free.
Can I see how many attackers? No, I couldn't see how many attackers. Now, I do like to keep one in a grave nearby, just in case we have that kind of breakdown. So we're going to build one grave. Put it right here. Eagle, come build it for us.
Distracting anvil.
No distracting anvil. Welcome in. So these guys do have some gear on them, like a fire foam pack. I just don't use it. We have one pawn that likes tainted gear.
UILD Rice Priest says I play in biomes where it's constantly 30 gears. I use frostboxing because it's almost impossible to warm up in tigers and other cold places.
Oh no, there's another corpse here. All right, so I'm going to build that again. Critical. Human-like.
Askaker says, can I ask why some Rimworld player put fence side by side with Spike in 2 tiles entrances?
Yeah, you can ask. So the way that the game works is the pawns try and path close to these walls, but sometimes they'll go around. And so these are just if they try and go around. So pawns don't see your traps, but they see fences. So instead of going around this wall here, they're going to see that fence and it's going to keep them forced up against this wall. It used to be, prior to this 1.6, that I would put like fences like this. Whoops. Because the pawns would stay close to the wall that way. But our pawns would hop over actually, let me say that again. Our pawns would run diagonal and they wouldn't lose any speed. At 1.6, now our pawns, instead of doing this diagonal run through where they don't lose speed, they run through and they hop over every fence. So I don't want them to be doing that because I don't want to lose speed.
ULD Rice Priest says it's just that in cold places in the first months of the game, raiders don't take warm clothes. And I play through a caravan until I get enough resources to build a base. This is the only strategy.
I've never done the cold box.
Jaffe says hi.
Yo, Jaffe, hi. I've never done the cold box.
Says to survive in cold biomes.
And one of the biggest reasons is because I think a parka can defeat it most of the time. And especially now when they have the really cold gear. So in Odyssey, they've introduced having orbital gear. That orbital gear can go really, really cold. So if you have people coming in with orbital gear on your map, then they're not going to die in that cold box.
Askaker says, thank you, my professor.
Dreadwing Knight. You're very welcome. Am I following you, Dread? I am now. Rudy with a goose treat. And a Diago. Okay, so if we're going to treat Diago first before we treat Goose.
Medikert7228 says, you can put flooring under traps so raiders will Pathfinder over them.
We'll put flooring under traps. Oh, that's a good idea.
How to use the environment to your advantage.
I've never done that before, but that is a good idea. I'll have to try that and see if that works. I don't want to do it right now because I don't want to add wealth with the flooring, but later on.
UILD Rice Priest says in the Odyssey DLC, doors appeared that do not let in heat or cold. Because of this,
Back
I
barriers.
spend 30% less energy. I like it.
I kind of do the same thing with doors. But yeah, I'm sure the vac barriers are better. Heat wave. Okay, so we want to defeat a heat wave. We have ACs. Actually, we'll let the ACs run. Let's close this door, though. Should be fine. And because we went rice, we're in business. We have the rice coming in now. And because we're running nutrient paste dispenser, this is the most efficient way to eat food. And so it uses the least amount of resources.
UILD Rice Priest says Daggett, which is better, a wooden or metal trap, or a trap with 2 mortar shells?
Whoa, I've never done the mortar shells, but go that way. The steel trap is going to be much better than a wood trap. A stone trap also is going to be really, really strong. But they take longer to build. And if you need to have steel and you have a low amount, then wood is probably your most abundant, unless you're on a tile without trees. All right, we're putting a home zone on our outer wall now, just in case it gets broken. Then we'll rebuild.
Do the spike traps deal blunt or sharp damage? Useful to know for what materials to use.
I believe it's sharp. Where does it show? We might have to go to the wiki for this. Let's learn. Trap melee damage.
Matty Kurtzen 228 says anti-grain, IED.
Oh my goodness, an anti-grain IED.
ULD Rice Priest says no, stone traps deal less damage than iron ones, as I remember stone ones deal 3 times the damage, and iron ones deal 5 times the damage. On average, metal ones deal more damage.
Hopefully we have something here to look at. Damage per attack equal the trap melee damage times the material sharp damage multiplier times a random amount. So damage per attack is the damage attack done to the target.
Then steel does well for most playthroughs. Bioferret will do the trick for playthroughs with anomaly.
A spike trap performs 5 of these attacks when triggered. Trap melee damage was 100 for spike traps. Material sharp damage multiplier is material dependent. And then a random factor between 0.8 and 1.2. The random factor is rolled once only and then applied to all attacks. Armor penetration of the attack is determined by the following equation. So damage per attack times 0.015. Armor penetration is the armor penetration of each attack. So here's the analysis. Material choice. So damage. So here's your... Oh, look at obsidian is the best. Obsidian, then bioferrite, plasteel, uranium. Jade and steel are the same. Silver and gold, and then your blocks. So granite is the best. And then the rest of them besides sandstone are 60. And then sandstone is closest to wood. Armor penetration. The best is obsidian. So obsidian is your best. Yeah, it's hard to come by obsidian.
Obsidian
Work to
makes
build.
sense. It's pricey to use, though. Obsidian is hard to come by.
So wood is going to be your quickest to build, but obviously it does the least. Armor penetration, obsidian. Man, who's making them out of plasteel?
I'd want to use bioferrite over obsidian where available.
Yeah, I see that now. Bioferrite's solid. Solid choice.
What math are we doing?
Oh, math. This is a math class. So let me share it with you guys in chat if you want to look at this yourself. So yeah, I will start going the bioferrite when I'm playing with Odyssey. Obsidian I really never use, so maybe I'll start using obsidian too if I have any. Yes, build us our traps back.
Obsidian if you play volcanic maps or whatnot.
So this gap here makes me think that we're not going to get another raid. Now I could go to our handy dandy Excel sheet, but I'm not going to. So when I'm doing a speed run, oftentimes I will try and do things dependent on the Cassandra schedule. Like risky things I'll do when I know she's off. But usually when I'm playing this game, I don't try and cheese it. Okay, I do cheese a lot, but sometimes I don't cheese stuff like that. Cheese. All right, Care, what is wrong? Chemical hunger. We're working on it. We're working on it.
Cheese.
Cheese. There's cheese. Cheese for everyone.
I was thinking when you do your next one Xenotype run, do you still have to do impids?
I've already done an
Cheese
impid
for
run.
everyone.
So I'm planning on skipping past it. In fact, impid run was my first run that I did like that. With a single Xenotype. Besides baseliners.
UILD Rice Priest says, to be honest, the best weapon is the Obsidian Battle Axe. It deals 2x damage to unarmored targets. You can look up information about the Battle Axe in the game.
I don't think there's... I've never seen a Battle Axe.
Volcano would slap.
Yeah, Battle Axe isn't part of the base game. You got a mod. Unless it's part of a DLC. Yeah, Battle Axe is not part of the base game. So I would think it would be a longsword. If I can spell right. DPS. Obsidian is the best. But plasteel is right behind. And bioferrite is really close too.
Ild Rice Priest says, my two brawlers destroyed a Neanderthal colony with 2 battle axes made of Wisidian.
Nice. A trade. What kind of trade? 15 tribalware for Carlson. Whoa, I can actually click in and look at them.
Slept on as a material a lot, I think.
It is a good crafter, good medical, no health issues. We could do this. Expires in 7.6 days. How far away is it? It's not that far.
Do you ever use mono or plasma swords?
Oh yeah, for sure. I like the mono swords over a plasma sword because I don't like that the plasma sword causes fire. Because you hit them, it causes fire on them, and then it catches fire on you, and then your pawn starts running. So I prefer mono swords. Let's get a crafting area set up.
Monosword gang on top.
What the heck do I have this set? Oh, this was our assault rifles.
Also run when on fire.
It causes my hair is on fire.
My hair is on fire. Care is upset because they don't have drugs. Blood, what are you upset about? Your brother died. Everyone else is doing okay except for the two of you. Although Sits is not doing great. Slept into the heat. It's 90 degrees in here.
Minio22 says plasma swords are good for vampires.
There's your use case. All right, now this room will be nice and cool. Also, let's go ahead and put a vent in here.
ULD Rice Priest says War Axe with DLC ideology.
War Axe with the DLC ideology. Maybe I spelled it wrong. This? And royalty? Yeah, I don't see a war axe, dude. Preacher axe or a regular axe, and it's in royalty. So if you have a war axe, I think that's a mod that you're using. Alright, so if we want to get that quest, we need to make 15 tribalware. And we need to chop some more trees down. And I think I'm going to take a little break here. Don't break care for kittens. We're going to pause. We're going to run some words on stream, and I'm going to step away just for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. We'll run ads while I'm gone. That way we have an hour free of ads.
Biology.
Manio22 says Tora.
Ask Acre, says Kitty.
Okay, I am back, but I'm going to do one more quick thing. I want to get a short uploaded. So I'm going to get a short uploaded and then we'll start back up again. Let me turn off the goose cam since he ran away from us. Zach Skull, welcome in. We'll do one more.
UILD Rice Priest says information in the game itself about War Axe. It says that when he hits, a random Nanos inflicts the same damage on the adjacent limb. I use this weapon to one-shot meat monsters and anomalous.
Dude, what is a Nanos? What? Oh man, yeah, I don't know where you're pulling that from.
UILD Rice Priest says, I'm sorry, I made a mistake with the DLS Royalty War Axe.
Yeah, when I look at it, it says that it's just called an axe. I don't see it called as a war axe. Oh, here we go. The war axe is a short blade. Yeah, so it was part of royalty. So it's just called an axe in the wiki, but I see here it called the war axe. Sorry for not believing you. Related video.
Matacurt7228 says nano machine powered axe.
Nano machine powered. That's crazy. All right, we're going to make that public, and there is a new short out now.
UILD Rice Priest says ha 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 ha.
You're vindicated at least, though. All right, let me get my camera back on, and I might need to close my windows because it is getting cold in here. Goose, you're going to chill in your box now? All right, we got a goose chilling in his box. We'll see how long this lasts. The goose box.
Wild Rice Priest says, sorry, I was wrong. Sad face.
I think you were right. I think you just got vindicated. It's called the War Axe. Whoa, we almost have a compound. We almost have it done. So we just did this quest. Whoops. Oh, we haven't accepted it yet. So I'll do it. I'll accept it in a couple days because I think the way it works is if you don't accept it right away, then it elongates the time that you have to complete it. Don't quote me on that. All right, I like to load builds for dusters. And since this is a beginner's playthrough, I think I already showed it earlier, but we'll show it again. So dusters do a really good job of helping you stay cool when it's hot. So that's why I like to prioritize dusters. Unless we're on a cold map, then it's parkas. But the way that I set up these builds is I want them to do until we have one. And I create it so that it's something above 50% to 100%. That way, when they're looking for something in the stockpiles, if they don't see one that exists, then they make one in the bill. Now, we don't want to use cloth because cloth is a poor material. It doesn't provide a whole lot of protection. And then I only want allowed ingredients so that they're not looking to see if there's a cloth one. And then I prioritize it to our best crafting pawn. Now, because of the mod that I have KV save storage that allows me to copy this and paste, and now when I look at these are going to be set up the same way. No cloth. Same with the button-down shirts. So I prioritize dusters, pants, button-down shirts, and a flak vest. Wow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 excellent beds and 2 normal. I want to get some more excellent beds. Nice. Okay, so our compound is secure now. So now we're going to start building this.
Oscar says it's better if using jacket.
You know, I have never used jacket. Why do you think it's better? Or you're asking? I believe the parka cover or the duster covers more than a jacket, but I don't think I've looked at that. So let's look. So I remember looking at this page once upon a time, and they do a lot of like math on how your pawn takes damage. It's kind of ridiculous how much goes into it. So let's see. We have the different columns here are covers full head, covers upper head, covers shoulders, covers arms, torsos, neck, legs. So if we go down here and we look at the jacket versus the duster, so it looks like the jacket doesn't cover one thing, the legs.
Madicurt7228 says temperature-wise dusters are better.
Also better protection-wise. So your jacket will not cover your legs, whereas the duster does. So prioritize dusters over that. And I believe the parka is the same. Yeah. Parka also does not cover legs. I believe they introduced one that does, and that is the cape. So capes will cover your legs. So those are kind of interchangeable depending on temperature. But yeah, that's why I've always done dusters, is because they offer the maximum amount of protection. Although, look at burkas. Burka's coming in strong here. Insulting spree. All right, I don't want this. So we're going to prevent the insulting spree by doing this, putting a prison bed down. And then I'm gridding my social pawn right here. And we're going to arrest. 100% chance. Now, since we're in a compound, I can release him right here. I can go prisoner and release. And we can release him right away. Now, I hope he's going to get another breakdown, because now not only is he upset about the other things, but now he was imprisoned. So his mood is terrible. And I agree exactly. Oh, and I got to get... sorry, I didn't put TTS back on. Jacket's all right when you have weird weather fluctuations, but I find it better. I mean, I would avoid the jackets just because it doesn't cover the legs. So he's doing recreation right now, but his mood is so poor that he's probably going to have another kind of breakdown, and hopefully it's like digging up a corpse or something. Now, we could help with mood management by putting some flowers in here. Let's see how that does. Let's see if we can mitigate some of these breakdowns by doing this. Goose, you're being cute. Sweet little boy. Where's our planter? There we go. So now we're going to be planting some daylilies. It's going to take Thunder a while to get this room looking nice, but it will look nice soon. Care and Blood are having I can't even speak. A rough time right now.
When I first started playing, I used to put whoever got insulting sprees in prison until they calmed down.
77 Alpha. 77 says, don't do it.
Yeah, I've done that too, but now I kind of just do it and then release them. Don't do it. Your biggest hot take is that an insulting spree is actually worse than even... I agree. I don't like insulting sprees because it just drops your team's morale dramatically. Because they'll often target someone, yell at them for a little bit, and they'll switch. And I think we can look and see who got targeted. I think we caught it before they got targeted. Yep. So they didn't even get to yell at anyone. Now our room is getting decent.
Who would get too many insulting sprees, or just casually insult people randomly ID, just cut off their tongue.
So now we have a decent rec room. We have spacious interior. So his mood's going to start creeping up a little bit once we get rid of this dull barracks. So our room is no longer dull, but he's getting a mood debuff from it for 17 hours.
77 Alpha.
Cut their tongues off, yeah.
Says insulted -20.
Did you see an insulted? I didn't see one. here you go. So Care for Kittens got insulted.
Matacurt7228 says cutting a tongue won't help. They will still insult people.
I'm pretty sure it does, but let's double check. Pretty sure removing someone's tongue makes it so they can't insult anymore.
Matacurt7228 says probably with sign language IDK.
77 Alpha 77 says install a bionic tongue. And
Maybe
we'll
it's
see how
bionic
that
tongue.
ends.
Mining Man says, hey man, have you thought about making edited playthroughs for IT videos? I don't have time for streams, but watching your edited playthroughs in several takes would be something I would like to do.
22 more.
For what kind of
Yes, removing tongue works.
edited playthroughs for YouTube videos? Several takes would be something I would like to do. Yeah, so I'm planning on doing longer formatted videos, and actually Lancer Bricks right now is working on this one right here. He's gonna edit this video for Beginner's Guide. Unable to trigger social fights by insulting sprees with a bionic tongue. Without a tongue, pawns have 0% talking and are unable
If you ever
to.
want to watch some chaos, find a depressive, violent, very neurotic pawn and install a psychic harmonizer in them. Lol.
Yeah, Mustachio. So if you don't have a tongue, you can't do any of these things below. You can't trigger social fights. So cutting someone's tongue off does help that. But then you're unable to increase opinion of an existing romantic partner. So there's that.
They also get a mood debuff.
Yeah, so we're planning on doing that, Mining Man, and I hope I'm saying your name all right. Those are coming. We just had to grow our channel. So one of the first goals was to get monetized because I was paying out of pocket for shorts and I wasn't getting any revenue generated from them. But we bet in ourselves in the channel of growing.
To installing bionics?
They increase the wealth of your pawn, and so then you get more raid points from your pawn. Generally speaking,
victim to. Not what you said, but how you said it. If you don't have a tongue.
yeah, no kidding. Generally speaking, most bionics improve function of the pawn. Some of the bionics do not, though. So like a bionic back is the same as just a regular back. A bionic tongue, I believe, is the same as a regular tongue. They fully replace an organic tongue. They don't help anything, though.
Pretty Goose Loaf. Top quality.
Yeah, he's a little sweet dude. He is a big loaf. Look at him. Animal Flu, Petrol Pete, no, say it ain't so. So we're going to put down a little spot for him to get some medical attention.
Removes
Make
infection
sure-
chances, though, and negates age-related diseases.
Like cancer on the tongue. Yeah, it doesn't give any improvement, though. Now, the bionic jaw gives some improvements.
Matacurt7228 says, isn't it better to use Biosculptor to regenerate tongue?
Sure.
22 says with
But we're not
bionic
playing with
tongue, your pawns
DLCs.
Speak in French, rolling on the floor laughing.
Speaking French, huh? Yeah, should boost getting some lovin'. Yeah, maybe. What the heck, game? You missed an opportunity.
97 says a bionic Tony should boost, getting some loving. Ha ha.
You would think.
Daniel Cousineau 97 says to gay asterisk asterisk.
All right, next step is we're going to build out... Ooh. We're going to build out all these fences. And I don't want 3 fences like that.
Yeah, I meant bionic heart. You can't get a heart attack or a bionic arm. You can't get an infection there, etc.
Yeah, exactly. I love the bionic heart. Bionic heart is great.
Daniel Cusino, 97, says, I can't spell.
Neither can I. I also have a hard time reading sometimes, so, you know, this text-to-speech thing works out well. Oh yeah, build those out. Build them out.
I mean, everyone knows that streamers are illiterate, so it's kind of necessary.
Yeah, that's right. Shay, welcome in.
Are bionic stuff like heart tiny and stuffs are less likely to get disease?
They can't get disease, so yeah, absolutely. They're very less likely to get disease. They're worth it in that regards. Heat wave is over. All right, then we don't need to refill those again. Welcome into the channel,
Bionic
Shay.
equals no D's in that part.
And a lot of those that you mentioned, like heart, the heart bionic makes it so... Oh, I didn't do it right. Bionic heart. Bionic heart makes it so they have improved blood pumping, which helps a lot of other things. Bionic kidney, I think, also helps with some of that stuff too. Wait, is there a kidney? Maybe it's not bionic. Maybe it's toxeration. I thought there was a bionic kidney.
The lungs do something.
Heyo, I've just lost my colony from wealth management. Got any tips for that?
Yeah, get rid of your wealth. So sorry for the flippant answer. You want wealth that defends itself. So if you, like, look right now, the only flooring I have in my base is in our research room. Flooring is a big way to get wealth.
I know that much.
There goes Goose. So the only flooring I have in my base right now is this room.
Affects blood
and our mood's doing
filtration.
pretty good. So you want to only add things that add wealth to your colony that are helping you defend your colony until you can handle max raid size. To that point, this mod that I'm using that keeps the wealth in front of my face all the time was very helpful for me. And it is called Wealth Display. Tripwire, welcome in. Throw away all your wealth, yes.
Just like in real life, throw away all your wealth. Simple 451 bongo.
Bongo. One strategy that I'm kind of doing right now, but we could do more of.
Only hunt what you need. Don't get expensive things until your characters are ready.
We're dropping our guns. And when they deteriorate, the value of them goes down, but the amount of damage they do stays the same. So just by leaving these guns outside, we're going to see their market value go down. And
Regolia
if I build
says I
out
have the
a machining
World
table,
Peace mod, and so I can become permanent friends with faction capable of peace, so I can donate my wealth in return for them liking me.
I like to do that too. In fact, I want both of these guys to like us. And I want these ones to not like us. The ones with technology, I want to make friends. So that is a great way to get rid of wealth, is to just give it.
77 Alpha 77 says I never got what the reward is for giving away all of your wealth from the Bible.
Well, the reward from the Bible is that you're just doing something kind. And if you believe in karma, what goes around comes around. You know what? Let's move all of our guns out here. So they move these ones. And what do we need to build out? We need steel.
Deckard 7228 says reputation.
Yeah, I mean, you can improve your reputation by donating for sure. Welcome in. That's a good point. Fair point. All right. Let's go ahead and accept this one soon, because I want that pawn. How much steel is that? 93 plus 19 is not going to be enough. Where's the next closest steel? Right here. Inspired taming for Weagle. Weagle, you're 4. I don't want any animals, so we're not even going to tame any. Animals that you tame that can be zonable add raid points. And when you're playing at 500%, they make it not really worth it. Okay, so we're going to start building this out.
Omitting something, it is easier to pass a camel through the eye of a needle.
Than it is for a rich man to get into heaven.
Camel through an eye. Interesting. Guess it's a good thing I'm not a rich man.
Yeah, my dad was a pastor.
Blood is upset again. Good old blood. Even with the impressiveness of our barracks now. We only have a slightly impressive. Well, sorry, blood. All right, let's cancel getting more stone or steel. So what I wanted this for was we want to build out Molotov cocktail. Because that's going to help us use this, and it's also going to help us lower the wealth of our guns.
Does gun with lower HP still works the same?
Works the
like
same.
Same precision, DMG, etc.
Yep. The only thing that goes down is the value of it.
My dad was made from durum wheat and water. He was a pasta.
What? Oh, good times. Keep them coming. All right, so we have how much chem fuel? 110. So I think that'll get us one Molotov cocktail. Perfect. We just need to get some of this cloth harvested, and we need 25. So harvest these 4. Wild woman. Any good wild woman?
Bubu LUL.
An optimistic psychopath that has a passion for shooting, plants, and mining, and intellect. This is actually like a really good pawn.
Okay.
Good luck.
I have to go do house stuff. Toodles, friends.
Toodaloodles. Yeah, here we go.
Good research and defense pawn.
Yeah, really good. stick them at a research bench always. Or mining. This is almost done. This burn box is actually an excellent recruitment box as well. Oh my goodness, it is so windy outside right now. I'm hearing the wind howl. All right, we got our cocktails.
What's the difference with a normal pawn and the one you tame?
Americare. Equip that. What's the difference between a normal pawn and the one you tame? For this one, you have to tame, and there's a small chance of that, and you have to have skill level, I think it's 7. Whereas the other one is reliant on just arresting them, and that's from social, as opposed to handling. What are we doing? No, what are we doing? I'm just kidding. This is what we wanted to do. The values just went way down. I think a second ago that was like 800 or something like that. So we just reduced the wealth on our tile by a lot just by doing that to our weapons. Cheese. So I like to show you guys the cheese. You don't have to use the cheese, but there you go. If you want to use some cheese, have some cheese. Guns a-blazing.
Literally, guns blazing.
Literally. Heck yeah, this is almost done.
Item 5109 says there is a mod that makes mood effects slowly go down 0 rather than just all disappearing. Feels more real to me.
Man, where are you coming in from? You got a lot of static in that voice. Welcome in. Yeah, there's also like a mod too that's like a hive mind mod. That like your pawns are linked to each other, so if one person's mood starts going down, the other people in the colony, their mood starts going down and it spirals. And vice versa, if your pawns are really happy, then it's hard for their mood to fall.
UILD Rice Priest says I'm a pirate. I have an estimated time of more than 5,000 hours in the Rice World. Yagrayu Zavorce 1.3.
The text-to-speech on this channel is funny. What extension do you use?
Well, so I used SpeakerBot, and then SpeakerBot uses a few different text-to-speech engines, but the one that makes all the funny voices is 11 Labs.
Red Goliath says, oh, that sounds like a good mod.
A redacted message. Uh-oh. What happened there? Wait. I don't know what the last part of that. Why did it get redacted? I'm confused. It read it out and then it redacted it. I don't know, Rice Priest. There's some funky characters in there. I don't know if that's why it did it. Since 1.3.
UILD Rice Priest says I'm a pirate. I've played 5,000 hours in Rice World. I've been playing since version 1.3.
I started in 1.4 with Biotech. But I didn't start with Biotech. I started with Anomaly.
Yeah, YLD Rice Priest
we are
says
now
I deleted
at
the notification because I made a couple of mistakes there.
Got it. Okay. So we're at 5,700 hours.
Ayatone5109 says at Red Goliath, it's called All Memories Fade.
All memories fade.
Red
Interesting.
Goliath says thanks, might grab it later.
All right, we want to start storing our Molotovs here. So I like to put a shelf out here. And we're going to do some slate since we have just some slate laying around. And then I'm going to say slate Molotov cocktails. And then we want to open up these as soon as we finish this box. Well, actually, I want this one over right there. Dude, get out. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let Care come out. Care, get out. Hold on, Care. Build that one first. The pawns are not the smartest. They would totally keep themselves in there if they could.
Well, Dagoth certainly doesn't use hair extensions, lol.
Certainly don't. We have a burn box, yo. Heck yeah. So building double walls helps insulation. That's why we're putting double walls here.
Dagoth03 in Mart UK, share a comb.
ULD Rice Priest says I need to go grow rice and give it to Randy Random. Let Random avoid you.
iTone 5109 says, I'm surprised you don't use the smarter construction deconstruction modes.
Well, one of the things I enjoy the most about this game is the Rimworld competitions. And in the Rimworld competitions, they don't allow mini mods. And so I try and play this game as close to the way the developers have created the game as possible. With the exception of a few mods. Those being, I really like the mods that make it so that I don't have to do the builds. Because I did so many new playthroughs that having a mod that I could just append bills is so much nicer than having to build out all of these builds each time.
ULD Rice Priest says amen.
All right, I think it's time we start actually getting back into doing some research. Is Linzar short? If so, that means that you...
If so, does that mean you're using a mini mod? Kappa.
Nice.
iTone 5109 says, okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Also, one thing I like to do, I like to make it so the game doesn't look much different than out of the box. That way people that are new to the game can learn a lot from here without having to go and grab a bunch of mods. Yo, it's Duke Hugo.
Just rated with 4 viewers.
Dude, how you doing, my friend? Duke plays a lot of Rimworld Down Under.
I'm 5 feet 10 inches, you cheeky bugger.
Raid! Can we get Duke a video shout out, please?
Okay, so you're short then. Winky face.
Life up over is pretty good.
Duke
it's actually pretty warm today.
Duke hooray. Duke who charge. Duke who charge. Duke who charge. Duke who charge.
Yeah, it's a different one of Ballin's. It's exclamation VSO for video shout out.
I use mods because I like to suffer.
How is life up over?
Hey, Duke Hugo. Mart Zero Kayla.
Raining.
Thank you.
Or is it a different code? Boomerlope hunting.
Oh,
Yay.
thanks, Alonzo RNG.
Perfect.
Are we boomaloping? This was the Rim Cup.
Perfect.
Excellent. Someone must have been hungry to shoot all these boomalopes.
Nice.
Great success. Welcome in, Raiders.
22
We are
says what you
playing.
would like to see at next expansion.
We are playing
These add levels and
Rimworld.
expansive diplomacy.
We're doing a beginner's guide right now. So I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and usually I play no pause, but today we are pausing and explaining things. Highly efficient boomalope hunting. You know, funny you should ask, Manio. We actually did a short on that not too long ago. And we got a lot of people talking about interrelationships. Like, that's what they want to see. Because the game hasn't done a whole lot with, like, factions and stuff like that. So that would be cool. The thing that I mentioned was different kind of planets. Like, right now, all we have is Rimworlds. But if you go to, let's save the game. And if you go in your game, here it calls a fiction primer. Everyone has access to this.
Highly efficient boomalope
If you
hunting.
read this, there's a bunch of other kinds of worlds. And so I thought it would be kind of cool for them to develop the other kinds of worlds. So let me paste this in the chat. You can read through this.
Says,
Oh.
Yeah, when you're pretty new to the game and want to watch streamers, people very far into the game, or with many mods, are hard to join.
Yeah.
Because the game looks too different than normal.
Let me get that copy and pasted. I have to go into my Synergy. This is my KVM. I have to turn off my copy and paste, and then I can copy and paste it. All right, here we go. There's the link to this. This is where a lot of... So, like, this was their primer to Rimworld even being made. They put all this in there. So it's a good read. Read through it. And you'll probably find what they're going to be doing next in here.
Red Goliath says, well, they
Oh, it
did
didn't
just do
enter.
rocket ships, so it'd be logical to do the other planets as destinations next.
That's kind of what I thought too. That's what I was thinking. But someone also pointed out that that would be a lot of work. So I don't know. Defoilator ship. So the defoilator ship is interesting. So there's two kinds of ships that could drop in like this. There's a defoilator and a psychic droner ship. I much rather have the defoilator land. And the way the defoilator works is each day it'll start killing plants around it until it reaches its maximum size of 100 tiles. So what that'll look like is you take it from the bottom left corner and it's going to kill all the plants in this range.
Red Goliath says it would be, because rather than one set planet to generate it, it'd be a whole universe.
Yeah, it would be a lot. I mean, so it would be a big endeavor.
Defoilator?
Defoilator.
Not defoliator, as a joke?
Oh no, I probably just misspeak. Defoliator. So we were talking about that earlier. I can't read. Dyslexia is fun. Defoliator.
RNG says at Red Goliath, hey.
As in no
Foliage. Yeah. Defoliator. So anything in this range is not going to grow. So we're growing in here right now, but this is not an immediate threat to us because it's not going to kill our plants immediately like a toxic fallout. So what we are going to do is we're going to put our pawns into a no-go. And no-go is going to look like this.
Linza Ring says I'm a mod on here now too. Bow down to the princess.
Bow down. So everyone's going into no-go. I am also still on this crazy schedule. I'm going to take everyone except for those that are upset off of it.
Red Goliath says means much heavier on the background engine to keep the ripple effects realistic. The individual characters already affect things, let alone entire populations on
Yeah,
planets.
that's what I was hearing people talk about, like the performance of this game already on a single planet. So trying to make it more would be, so they kind of shot my hopes of seeing that. But to be honest, I've loved every single DLC. So whatever they come up with, I'll be happy. So we're not allowing our pawns to go anywhere near these right now. And I'm going to shift this stuff over. So we're no longer growing anything in here.
Yeah, all the DLCS have been good.
Ideally, I love it when these fall in the corner. This is actually going to restrict the growth of the majority of our zone, but it's okay. It's not a problem. I'm going to set things to grow over here. So
Lens RNG says,
I don't
wish
even
they'd
have
fix
Psychite going
Rimworld
yet.
so it didn't run off a single core.
So I'm going to grow, we have 6 pawns, so 120-ish. I'm going to grow 150 rice. And then I'm going to grow next to that some cloth. And then I'll grow Psychite. And right here, I'll do some smoke leaf. And we'll get in a little bit of herbal meds. Heal root. And we're just not going to grow in there anymore, and it'll be fine. And then we could take our time killing this. In fact, what we're going to do is we're going to wake this up, and then we're going to let other raiders kill it. So I feel like Rimworld is a big risk assessment.
Goliath says it's still possible, but basically you need a much better PC to run it with a crazy amounts of working memory than it currently needs. Maybe they'll work the game in an on-PC basis.
Maybe, but the game like runs like even on potatoes right now, so I can't imagine the developers doing a huge overhaul like that. But maybe they will. You never know. Maybe they'll do Rimworld 2.
Red Goliath says, as in the more realistic, the better the PC it runs on is.
All right, I like having a animal like this that is pathable, because this is actually going to make it so they're a high priority target for raiders. And so we're going to build out this compound.
Lenza RNG says, you sounded like Picard then.
And I'm going to build out one more. I'm going to build out one that I call yard. I'm going to put this rabbit into the yard. I cannot believe how much the wind coming through my window is howling.
Minio22 says, I think it's a modified Unity engine.
All right, here we go. Little bunny, come into your yard, and guess what? We're going to rename you Bunny Chat.
Red Goliath says, yeah, it's surprising it runs on my laptop as is, but the more mods, the worse it gets.
Right. So I'm going to turn on auto cut. Okay, it already is on. Perfect. So if a tree pops up, they're going to cut it. And we got to get rid of that.
Red Goliath says I had 20 pawns yesterday, and it started to get crazy laggy because too many animals on the map too.
You know what? Leave that. Leave that. That's fine.
Red Goliath says, so only running quality of life mods are in.
Yeah, exclamation mods for Twitch, or you can look in the description on YouTube. And there's even a link to them if you're interested in running any of them.
Red Goliath says about 16 or so.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, you're talking about yours. You got 16 mods? Dude. Solid. Care for Kittens is so upset because they thought they were going to have drugs this whole time in this colony. All right, let's go ahead and get them some drugs.
Red Goliath says, gives you insight into how potato my laptop is.
Hey, but it still runs.
I have around 110 mods.
All right, this is going to make Care for Kittens so happy.
iTone5109 says I'm running about 600-ish mods.
Red Goliath says my D-Stop had close to 120 mods with the most random stuff.
And 120 mods for this game isn't even like near close like what I've heard other people have.
Red Goliath says,
so this is the double doors.
That is crazy.
Double doors are very important in this game for survivability.
Let me check how many my RICS save has.
And we put a space in between on purpose so that if a visitor comes onto your map and they use your doorway for cover, if they get down, they'll drop their gun right immediately by them, and it would open up both of your doors.
Game is designed so that the mods rarely conflict with each other, which is nice.
Medicurts7228 says, Catgirl mod is a must. You don't understand.
Before 1.6, I used to run 400 plus mods. On 1.6, I can have up to 151 mods.
Lens RNG says apparently I have 136 mods on that save.
Red Goliath says, grinning squinting face. I had housekeeper cats for ages until the mod broke.
iTone5109 says I started with the Furnace mod pack, progression, that has like 1,200 mods and slowly reduced it to what I am at now.
Nightmare with the 400 down to 151. How many are you at, Linzar? Yeah, I do like that too, Fairy. All right, why are we upset, buddy?
Says I have about 5 mods that just add pretty dresses.
Sweaty. It's hot outside, dude. You're fine. We have an animal that wants to attack us. So this is a good opportunity to come out here and do some shooting practice. Got him. And while we're out here, let's hunt this guy too. So mega sloths give you heavy fur,
Madica7228
which
says
is really
MHN,
strong.
Human leather dresses.
No human leather
Red Goliath
dresses.
says, I also really liked just having plays with only the Pokemon mod on.
There's a Pokemon mod? I mean, I'm not surprised. Mr. Live for Love,
Mr.
welcome in.
Life says, hello Mr. Digoff. Been playing Rimworld for a while, and once you know how the game AA works, you can almost never lose even on the highest difficulty. How do I keep the game fun without the challenge?
I mean, you're better than me because I still have struggle. If you look here, we started our base over here and we've had to move to here. So, man, like I still have a challenge at this game, even at the highest difficulty, although I do know the Cassandra cheese. So here's her on-off cycle. We're currently on day 87. So if I look, she's on right now, so she could raid us. Her on cycle is now.
Red Goliath says,
so
yes,
that's
really
cheese in
good
it.
mod. They replace animals with Pokemon, and you even
But,
can train them
you know,
as
you gotta-
levels, and they have abilities and even evolve.
At the end of the day, you got to play what's fun to you. And if Rimworld's no longer fun to you, then give it a break. Put it on the shelf for a while. Come back to it when it's, you have an itch to build the colony again. I bounce between 3 games right now. I play Rimworld, Marvel Rivals, and Project Zomboid. And even on days like this where I stream long, I tend to swap between them. Because as much as I love Rimworld, I like those other games as well. So this morning we played some Marvel Rivals. You could do a lot of different challenges, So I like doing speed runs. I like trying to do, okay, so here's a trick with the ducks. I don't want to have our guy go out and get the ducks. So I'm going to put some furniture down here for the ducks. We're going to say medical, and then we're going to say for our animals, we want to sterilize you. And as long as we have a doctor that's awake.
Mr. Live for Love, you can also do specific challenges or use specific mods to switch things up.
I woke the doctor up and all the ducks ran.
Says, what role do you play in Rivals?
I'm mainly a tanker healer, but I'm working on getting my DPS skill up. All right, so now we can go and doctor these guys.
Red Goliath says, or play with the most random setups to see what happens, like 100 clones with 0 skills.
Oh, I even like doing Naked Brutality random. That's so much fun.
Red Goliath says, like,
seeing if you'll be able to survive.
Fun.
Or right now we're doing the Xenotype runs. Get him, doctor. So I'm watching for their medical. Their medical's going up with each of these procedures, but at one point it'll make it so that their medical won't go up anymore for the day. There. So the medical is no longer going up for the day. Or going up very, very slow. Multiplied by 20%. So now we're just going to slaughter them.
Is a good way to up the difficulty. Or picking random starting pawns, random ideology, and random starting tile.
So hot take.
Gadidas09 says, sorry to pull you what you're doing. Can you show me your beginner's base setup again? I want to try it myself.
Prepare for a while and they're going to attack. All right, hold on one sec. Schedule everyone in compound. We have a mixture. So I don't have a great base yet for this.
Rimworld. I have almost 1,300 hours in it. I just wish raids were more unpredictable. I loved Anomaly and Visible Enemies. First time
Randy
I felt
will
some
definitely
challenge in
do
a
that.
long while.
Randy will make your raids more challenging. Wait, why are we putting tainted clothing in here? Okay.
Red Goliath says, yeah, I did a battle royal with clones and 0 to 100, and I just never really took care of them, so they'd start fights or die during raids, and just track the story to see which number pawn won.
So we have multiple options. We can go out and shoot these guys right now, but they have really good range. We could fight them in our compound, or we could fight them right here. And I think this is going to be our best bet.
Red Goliath says pawn 69 killed 10 others and then died
So
of malaria.
I actually want to uninstall this right now. Anything else out? No. I'm going to open up this doorway so that these guys can have easy access and they're not going to run through our box.
Lens RNG says that Red Goliath the chance of that.
And I'm going to set everyone to be inside now. And you guys will have to wait a minute for me to answer. Well, we can pause here and I can see what you guys are saying. So the strategy that I'm implementing here is we're going to use our shotgun tunnel. And we're going to have Care for Kittens grab EMPs. And then we're going to allow them to come through our kill box. And we're going to sit one of them kind of in front. I think Care is going to toss the EMPs here. The goal is going to be to freeze them and kill them right here. Randy, so hot take, I think Randy's easier than Cassandra. Randy and Cassandra over let's say 100 days in Rimworld, will send the same number of raids. But the saying is Cassandra will try and kill you, whereas Randy will accidentally kill you. He's just toying with you. Oh, we want chat inside too. Come inside, chat. So we need to make sure none of our doors are open. We don't have anything outside of our main compound here. These guys won't come and light fires on our crops. This guy actually might leave our base, so I'm going to put this down, and I'm going to have...
Pawn 72 became the doctor and killed number 1 and 17, and then got his head blown off during a raid, and not 43 or so, I think I renamed Thor, because he survived being hit by lightning.
Nice.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says hello.
Hello, Dominic.
Red Goliath says, I do not remember the rest of the details XD.
All right, here they come.
Says, but it was fun.
Mech Raiders coming in.
Mr. Life for Love says, because he is easier. You are swimming in wealth, he sends you milk drop pods.
All right, our first guy is going to be a little scyther here.
Lenza RNG says, I love that. You remember specific stuff only. My memory is much the same at Red Goliath.
So we want to shoot the scyther. If we can stop him from destroying a bunch of those, great.
Madakert7228 says sometime you get sleepy Randy, he might not send
Human
any raids for like
revenge.
30 days, and then spawn 3 threats at the same time and you just die.
They actually changed that. All right, so I do need one of these guys to come up in the front just in case they get through. All right, Doctor, tend. So we still have quite a few coming. 3 more. So I'm going to try and time this so that I throw this right now. Got him. Oh, this guy's shooting. Got him. All right, that's all of them. Now, this guy's hurt. We might actually be able to rescue them and get them to join us. So we're going to create a furniture spot and make him a prisoner.
Mr. Life for Love says the old trusted shotgun tunnel.
The old trusted shotgun tunnel. Yep. So we're going to set everyone back into the no-go. And now we're going to go ahead and shred these mechs. I'm going to put a little spot in here for the mechs. Corpses.
70228 says, still happens to me. On average, I'd say Cassandra is more consistent and Randy, well, random.
No. Every time we patch them, there's a chance that they'll join us. So I've found, well, Randy also has a different mechanic too. He has this randomness factor that his raid could be 50% less difficult than Cassandra or 50% more difficult than Cassandra. So that adds an extra element into it. I don't think we have anyone with handling skills that can do this. I think we have to have 7. Let me see. Oh, we do. Who has the ability to handle them? Blood? Oh yeah, get him, Blood.
Indemet11 says, last time I used mod Ambition of the Cosmic and Advo ID faction and another op mod and hardest mod and players naked brutally and most hard difficulty Randy random is chaos and random funny.
I don't know. I still think Randy, okay, unless you cheese it. If you know Cassandra's schedule and you're cheesing her schedule, then I would agree that Cassandra is easier than Randy. But overall, I think Randy's easier. What was I about to do? I am going to move chat back out into yard. That's what I was doing. And then all these ducks need to be slaughtered. Quack, quack, quack.
Matterkurt7228 says mine is core.
What is your favorite DLC so far, Daggeth? Anomaly? Yeah, mine is Anomaly also. I like the new threats that it added. I also really like the turret backpacks. So we just had Cassandra raid us back to back. That means she's on a off cycle. So this is the time to go and harvest some steel.
Red Goliath says gotta go have fun, don't die.
I'll do my best, no promises. Oh wait, I don't want that there. Install it here. Food binge for the blood. And guess what, buddy? You get to eat nutrient paste. Yummy. Congratulations.
Frog Ponder.
All right, and did we get around to getting the flooring off of everywhere? Nope. So this will reduce raid sizes, so we will do it. Don't wake them up. Don't wake the sleeping giants. Oh, there's an ancient danger up here and over here. We have two on this map.
Ooh, didn't know you could have two.
Yeah, well, we're playing on a little bit larger tile than the default. We're playing on a 275 by 275 tile. So it increases the chance of that happening more. Volcanic winter. Splendid. Well, we do have enough food. So all we're doing is removing floor, and it's going to cause the wealth to go down a little bit on our tile. Because I like kiting. It's my favorite play style. So we like having assault rifles. And we like shooting them and running. Shooting and running. Shooting and running. It's my favorite way of playing. And having a bigger tile allows you to have a little bit more space to do that.
Kite, baby.
Yep.
Mr. Live for Love says like this track. Haven't updated P music in a while.
You know, someone was telling me that there's a track called D music. Does anyone know if that's true or if someone's pulling my leg? I'm interested to try it out, if it is a thing. A 9.3 chance that we tame him. We failed. Hey, we found an ancient danger.
There is a D-Music mod.
Has anyone ever tried it?
I do see a D-Music in the workshop.
What do you say? Should we try it?
Dominic Bashford 8244 says there is a Queens of the Stone Age track that I run and like.
I just need to make sure that I can play this on YouTube, I guess is the big thing. Because P Music allows you to play it on. This work is licensed under a CCA 4 international license. What does that mean?
Dominic Bashford 8244 says makes sense.
Does anyone know what that means? I can ask ChatGPT because I don't know what the heck that means. Or Grok.
There.
Allows anyone to freely share, copy, license, allow. You can even use the material in commercial purposes, provided you get appropriate credit to the original creator. So I would just have to list them in, yes. So I need to mention, so we're giving him credit. We're going to try out his mod, and then I'll need to put that into the description, I believe. All right, so we're going to subscribe. We've been using P Music for Pepison. So we're going to swap them out. P Music with D Music. Now, for some reason when oh, it's downloading. Okay. Yeah, I still don't see it pop into my menu. I have to leave it. And come back.
If carcinoma is in remission, should I wait to go away, or I should replace the lung with one from the prisoners?
I would prioritize getting it replaced. But if it's in remission, you've got some time. So it's not an emergency. Or you can look for a lung somewhere else, but you can certainly harvest one. Just remember that if you're playing in the base game, when you harvest organs, your pawns don't like it, so the mood's going to go down in your colony. All right, we're trying out D Music. I wonder if I can select the D Music ones only. I've heard this one before. What are some of the songs? Let me see if I can find. What are some of the tracks called? No. No, I just want to know the track names. Nomad?
I have the Bandcamp link.
All right, this is a first look at D Music.
Want me to post it?
Oh, what's a Bandcamp link? Go for it.
first look or listen.
First look and first listen.
Tracks.
Oh, cool. Oh, there's a song in here called Luciferium. Nice. Can you guys hear it? Or do I need to pump it up a little bit louder? Because it's quiet on my end. How's that?
That's good.
Cleaning day track. Heh.
Cleaning day. That's every day on the Rimworld.
Mr. Life for Love says good so far.
All right, we're going to make space to build a high-tech research bench in here.
Shelastera 747 says, do you have any endgame objective for this run?
Yeah, I think we'll try for a ship launch. I mean, if you guys want to see it from a beginner's standpoint.
Itone 5109 says, should I rush Devil Strand?
I love Devil Strand. In fact, I probably need to start planting some Devil Strand. So yes. It takes such a long time to grow. All right, Blood has Catharsis right now. All right, let's try another track. Too bad I can't just like do only those tracks. Where did that list go? There it is. Nomad, next up is Pawn. Let's try that one out. Yeah, I don't see a way to do it. So we could make them out here.
Is that Music Manager
Oh, never mind.
that you're using?
Yeah, Music Manager continued. And then it gives you the ability to pause, fast forward. Also, like you saw in here, there's 0 times between songs. Otherwise, you get dead air.
Muddeckard7228 says Devil Strand is like impossible to grow unless you playing in a permanent summer. And I like changing seasons. Keeps the game fresh.
I would say no. But I would say maybe to get it to go to 100%. But you remember, you can harvest early. And you only need your Devil Strand to get to like 70%, and then you can harvest it. So even on a not advantageous map where you're 40-60 or even maybe 30-60, you can still plant Devil Strand. And then when it gets cold, harvest it. Are you going to get the same amount of yield? No. But you can still do it. That wasn't nice, bear. Poor rat. That wasn't
Mr.
nice.
Life for Love says, or you can use indoor growing rooms.
You sure can. That is a good point. Hydroponics. But that would definitely not be something I would be rushing. All right, let's see if we can make this guy our guest. Ooh, it's a 50-50 chance. Fine. Wait, maybe if we open this door. Will they walk out?
Lenza RNG says I'm going to assume TTS can't be set to disable the names on the YouTube side.
It can. But that's not how I want it. I want to know if someone's speaking on YouTube that it says that. That way I can look at my different chats. But there's a whole host of options you can do. I can even like make a prefix before anything is said. I can say have it say like a keyword or whatever I want, or a phrase. All right, back to a regular song. Let's see what's next. Jade. Okay, they moved Ash out there. You sneaky buggers.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says Diminishisford 8244 says.
There you go. Have fun with it. %16% and it's still failing. They got hypothermia. Lead them into there. I didn't even see them do it. All right, they're walking in themselves. Perfect. Now they're going to just be in this room. And they can feed themselves, probably. Navra, you're still naked. Wait, you're bloodlust and you're naked. Why? We don't have a shirt you want to wear? Alright, we're going to put the clothing out there that's tainted. So what I like to do is, this is our dump pile. I'm going to go in and add apparel that's not clean. And they'll move all the tainted stuff out there. And then we really need to make some clothing. So Bear gives us good clothing. So we're in a volcanic winter right now, which is making our map colder than usual.
Thoderus Fallen says, why the dandelions?
Dandelions, so these are daylilies close to dandelions, are giving the room impressiveness, but it doesn't cost us anything wealth-wise. And so instead of putting flooring down, we're opting for this right now. So it's increasing our pawn's mood, and we're not getting extra wealth for bigger raid sizes. Cleaning day, that wasn't next. We're gonna go royalty. That's fine. Cleaning day's on.
Yeah, because we all want dandelions growing in our lounges. Lower.
Yeah, give me them dandelions. Nom 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 nom. And dirt flooring. I actually want to get some better beds made. Weagle, come build us some beds, please. Excellent. Good. Good. Try again. Yeah, Weagle crushed it. So now everyone's gonna have an excellent bed, so we no longer need end tables. And so that decreased our wealth. LOL. So as you can see, this defoliator still increasing 4.3 per day, up to that maximum of 100. Let's go for some Devil Strand. Next is royalty. So there is a chance when you get thunderstorms that it can wake them up. So you just got to be aware of that. What are we researching? Geothermal power. I don't need geothermal. We need an analyzer. So we're going to make our best researchers research.
Itone5109 says, did you swap music mods and missed it?
Yeah, we changed to one called D Music. So we're listening to it for the very first time. We've also planted some Devil Strand. And the world around us is on fire. But it's okay, we have stone walls. Now I want to make one more Molotov cocktail. Yes, and we have enough. We have not seen a whole lot of traders on this map. And one thing that we can make is a comms console. But we need more components for it. And then one thing we should test out is our burn box. So all of that fertile is going to die right now. Eventually later, we'll get rid of it and then we could plant there. But that's why right now. All right, we got some traders. And I actually am... Okay, I'm going to do something a little diabolical. We're going to trade with them. And then we're going to wake up the mechs. So that they have to fight them. Things we need. Well, we don't have a whole lot to trade. But we are going to get some components from them. We do need gold. Hold on. Let's see how much gold and silver are on the map. Or plasteel. No gold. Plasteel. No plasteel. Okay. So we'll buy some of that. So we need 20 gold, which we can't afford. How much can we afford?
The door has fallen says LOL.
All right. Come here, buddy. Actually, not you. Blood, come here. So we're going to do a peekaboo technique. We woke them up, and we're going to put everyone inside. So nice of us, right? Hey, they took out a mech. Poor dudes, they were just coming to trade. So there is a little bit of risk now. So if someone has a food breakdown, food binge, they're going to come out and try and grab these meals. Sorry, lady. Tortured artist. These guys didn't even get hit. Oh, I heard contact. Flawless victory. GG's to them. So, it would be risky. We could try and come out and get the meals. Nah. If we had a smoke pop, we could. No, never mind. Because they can see through that and shoot at it. It's the mech structures that can't.
Thodor's Fallen says Lola's victory.
Lola's victory. All right, we're going to set them back out into no-go, but now I got to restrict this no-go area to not allow them.
4745 says, Yow, what mod is that the time skip and speed up?
Whoa, whoa. Time skip? Smart speed, I believe is called. Give me one sec, I'll look. I left this door open on accident. Smart speed. It allows us to go to speed 4. Which is really nice.
Loca 4745.
When you're doing a solo run too.
Is that the time skip and speed up?
Dominic Bashford 8244 says, I'm pretty sure granite is the best Walla. But is there something I'm missing?
So in Rimworld, often you want something to be durable or done quickly. Granite is the most durable, but it's also the slowest to build. The other one that we're using, sandstone, is the least defensive but quickest to build. Also, the constraint is, what do we have on our tile? So on this tile, we're constrained to sandstone and marble. So unless we went to another map and hauled in granite, then that's how we would do it. But for our purposes, sandstone is going to work just fine. And then we're using marble in here because it adds beauty. We're sleeping in the cold, so can we get rid of that? Yeah, we can put fires on. Especially since we have excess in wood right now.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says, okay, cool.
We just had a boom rat tame. Wonderful. Hey, boom rat, come into our yard. Come on in, buddy. You're not going to stay very long, boom rat. In fact, everyone that's not in a funky mood right now, come out here.
Pepsiloka 4745 says, what's good, Killbox, the hot one, or the Antarctica?
I prefer the burn one, the hot one.
Marbles is the
I've never
least
done that in
defensive,
article one though.
actually, and sandstone is the lowest work needed.
So marble is not the least offensive. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I misspoke. So you're right. Marble is the most least offensive, but it's also beautiful. So I apologize. Let me see. We've looked at this many times before, but my brain forgets sometimes. So it's good to look at it again. So max hit points. Wait, where does it show? Okay, this is blocks, but I want walls. Hit points. So your best is plasteel, but of the stones, the best is vaxstone. Granite is the best that you don't get from an asteroid. Whereas marble is the lowest. But to build, work to build. So sandstone is the quickest to build. So I was misspeaking. Sandstone is not the least hit points. It's the quickest to build. And granite is the... takes the longest. Is that true? Granite takes the longest along with these other four. And it has the most hit points except for vaxstone. So I tend to prefer using the sandstone because it's the quickest to build of the stones. $8.15 ticks, or 13 seconds. Thank you for keeping me in check there. Much appreciated. So I want to start building out the double walls here. Hey, more visitors. You guys sure you want to visit us? They must not have heard yet what happened over here. All right, now we're nice and toasty in there. That's good. And we're not getting to that. Did I not put them on? I put them on compound still. So I want them to go into no-go. So they go harvest that. Mine that, rather. Okay. And now that we can get those kind of visitors, we want to build a orbital trade beacon.
Barack 6415 says dark, comma, 888E.
AAE. Nice. Heck yeah. All right, so we're just going to build double walls everywhere. All right, I didn't like how he went there because this guy was going to nail him. So we need to remove that from our no-go. And then for security purposes, it's good to get a mini turret. And we want that over here.
Barack6415 says they need to give repair priority over construct, so repairing a breach in a triple layer wall doesn't leave damaged walls in the middle layer.
Yeah, it definitely takes some due diligence to make sure that your pawn doesn't get stuck in places too. Wait, you guys don't have any more sandstone that you can get to? It's down here. So why aren't we building... Sandstone's maxed out. The sandstone walls, is that not in the no-go? It's not.
Barack6415 says these people. Pawns their name, they are stupid.
What the heck? Most of the ashes settled. Finally, we're done with this volcanic fallout. And we're getting raided. They're attacking immediately and they're breachers. And they got some nasty weapons. Get in. Get in. Yikes. They just blew themselves up. Alright, Care for Kittens needs a little bit of love. They're gonna blow through this wall in a second. They're gonna attack this. So we're gonna see if we can ambush them when they come in. And I'm probably gonna use this on one more of them. Alright, hit this guy. Good.
Barack6415.
The shooting at chat.
Pigskin LARPers, bro. Why they have so many grenades?
Yeah, seriously. They just killed chat. Chat served a purpose though. Good job, chat. They are destroying our walls. Care, you need some loving. Shoot this one. Shoot that one. Shoot that one. And we're done. So come on down here, get this fixed up. And then Care really needs some love, so let's do that right away. Oh my goodness. You're out here and you're nothings. Alright, we're gonna pause that. You want some good gear, let's strip them. Alright, any really good pawns? Undergrounder. Night Owl, Chemical Fascination, nah. Not worth it. Thunder needs a little bit of attention, you'll be okay. We need to get that wall rebuilt, but we have time. We're gonna make that critical priority, and we're gonna move all the corpses over there right away.
The Doris Felon says, I never build walls or kill boxes, just bunkers with barricades.
Excellent. Yeah, we go get that rebuilt. Alright, and then we're gonna allow all this. We even have a little bit of a yayo right there. Care, you want some yayo? Care definitely wants some yayo. Oh yeah, Care happy. Happy Care. No shield belts on any of these guys either. And our, just like that, our wall is fixed. And then we're going to put them all into happy moods again. No, get off of our Devil Strand. And then we need to rebuild that security. And our poor chat, we need to eat them. Care, you're our psychopath. Can you just haul them, please? And Blood, you are not. So hold on, just let Care do it now. We have a Bloodluster. Who is that? There, you help. Pitch Black. Score. Alright, and then we have one more side of walls, and then we've got our double walls in place. It would be nice to get rid of these corpses. Let's see if we can do it. Direct hit. So their range. Okay, so we can probably get to here and chuck it in there. Get rid of that body. Ooh, Care, you did it. And we can also get rid of those bodies. I should have done that. So for future, we'll just move them onto like the stone here, and then we'll get rid of them just like that. Multi-analyzer. Well, we can't make it.
Swinspolsk says, looking at your kill box made me realize how horribile mine is.
Wait, which kill box? This one? Or the ones that we've used in other designs? Yeah, I could have just put them in there.
28 says you have burn box. Why not burning corpses there?
Yeah, we'll do that next time. For some reason, I wasn't thinking about it. I was just thinking about putting it back out over here.
Out of curiosity, why not plant within the fertile soil inside the walls?
Because we have a defoliator right now.
Says yes.
Swinspolsk says both.
So anything in there, it will go bad. So we moved everything over here instead of dealing with that.
Ah, fair enough indeed.
I mean, we could go down here a little bit, but like I'm not positive. Like we could get a little bit out of that area. So Cassandra can raid again soon. Combat supplier. Let's see if we can trade with them before they meet the mix. Because we have some stuff we want to sell them. Thanks to no pause, we can do that. Or pause, we can do this. Normally I wouldn't be able to because they'd be fighting right now. So we're getting rid of all of our junk. And there's really nothing we want from them. Good luck, dudes. Nice shooting. There they go. It's a shootout.
Barack 6415 says, me personally, I would just wait for pack animals to die, because I'm a thief like that.
I mean, the pack animals run off. But that was crossing my mind too.
Doris Fallen says, get in the fight too to get rid of the mechs.
Nah, the mechs are helpful right now. If we get a regular humanoid raid, I just close the burn box and they go fight the mechs for us. Rip. Now, if there's a tough pawn, maybe I would try and run out here and save them. Nope, no tough pawns. We want a tough pawn to be our melee pawn. "12 man-hunting rats are wandering nearby. Let's accept it. I want to see what the rats do." Oh, never mind. It's not. They're not going to bring us rats. We have to go and kill the rats. Okay, never mind. 12 rats probably would have been enough to take these guys out. Malaria. This is a terrible one. All right, hold on. Everyone's getting good medicine. Everyone's getting bed rest. GG's game. Give us malaria. Doctor, you need to tend people. Actually, you need to tend to yourself too. Wait, you don't have malaria? You already tended yourself. $100. All right, good. So the only one that didn't get great tending is the doctor. All right, doctor, I'm going to have you sleep, and we're going to let...
Elon Musk 1 trillion says, what's the most efficient amount of colonists?
It really depends to your playstyle. For me, I like 15-ish. I can do on the lighter side 10. I've done a playthrough where I've done just 3. I've done a playthrough plus 50. I haven't peaked 100 yet, though. Oh, can you guys tell me if there's anything weird behaving wise on YouTube? I'm running a new thing that makes it so my kbps that it's sending out fluctuates. And so I just want to make sure that YouTube's not having any issues with the video.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says no issues for me
good.
on YouTube side.
Yeah, we implemented a fix that made it so 1440p can be both on YouTube and Twitch, but it's only I've only had it for, I don't know, 4 or 5 days now.
Elon Musk 1 trillion says no, I don't think so.
Mr. Live for Love says, YT viewer here, all good.
Excellent, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Fedoris Fallen says no issues except commercials.
Yeah. The commercials are the unnecessary evil, or the necessary evil, rather. But thank you guys for sticking around through commercials. It means a lot. So this song is called Sanguine. It's pretty good. I'm actually planning, now that I'm listening to this and it sounds so good, I'm planning on adding in P music and D music at the same time.
Barack645 says forced weather site quest appearance. When you have 5 wind turbines, so all your turbines become geyser generators.
Interesting. Is it forced wind or something? Man, we still have Ash here that does not want to get tamed. All right, everyone's in green. This is promising. But this is, malaria is tough. We're only at 37, 40, 37, 44. So we're just letting them bed rest.
Elon Musk 1 trillion says our growth, that's good.
Oh, wait, hold on. Blood is going to be doing the doctoring now on him. Hold on.
Barack6415 says, I got forced rainy thunderstorm. It maxes out all turbines, so free power.
Well, we went out of all of our meds. Forced rainy thunderstorm. Yeah, it makes them go super fast. Well, we're gonna need a drug lab soon, and we need to build that out. We need components. We need lots of components. We're no-go, okay. We're just in this really bad, and we're also battling malaria, so I should not expect them to be doing much right now. Daylily is dying because of poison. Yep, starting to get into here. So I often like having these land in a corner and then just leaving them there, because once you have one defoliator on your map, you won't get any more. Only one can be on your map.
Elon Musk 1 trillion says, would you recommend growth vats or don't use them?
I really like how OP your children will be if you put a desk down with 3 chalkboards. You get pawns that are so good. If you put them in a growth vat, you can't do that. So I tend to not use growth vats. And in fact, there's a precept or whatever it's called within ideology that you can set that your children are not, that they will be happier if you tell them that growth vats are prohibited.
Mr. Lifeful says exactly.
Critical break alert. Thundercrims. Go do rec. All of you, go do rec. Go get food, whatever.
Is that precept transhumanist?
No. I think it's open to all of them. But so when you go in to create your ideology, you have to go in and manually add that one. We're only down to... Okay, 45. I was reading that wrong. Yeah, 2 of them are done with their sickness. Nice, 2 to go. 97. 96. All right, we're taking them off of bed rest. Go do other stuff.
Elon Musk, 1 trillion, says, I'll definitely use that, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, I'm doing this because I want to make a drug lab. And a drug lab can be shared with your research lab. So, drugs. Where are the drugs at? There it is.
It's amazing to see how quickly you've developed this new base. Compared to my stream 1.
That shows the wealth of your experience. Smiley
thanks.
face.
So we're going to link these together. We're going to store psychoid here.
I suppose with that same token, would you make child labor disapproved for the learning factor bonus, assuming you have enough pawns?
Yes, absolutely. In fact...
Crashlanded 244 says you don't like pyromaniac or gourmand, but what are you 5 traits?
I need to make a chart for this. I need to do an S tier, an A, B, C, D. And then there is tough. Tough is above everything. Tough is the absolute best trait you can have. But yeah, absolutely. I would recommend using the setting there that makes it so that child labor is disapproved. And you want to set your children so that they do anything all the time, all 24 hours. That way they're always, when the hour changes, they'll look to see if I think it's above 80, then they'll go do learning. Why is this not powered? Interesting. I don't want this here anymore. I want this further away.
Mr. Live for Love says, tough brawler is love.
Tough brawler, robust.
Elon Musk
Okay,
Treeland says, I hate Gourmounds. They ruined my run.
Yeah, Gourmonds would come out here and eat things and then get shot by these guys. Favorite traits. Tough is by far the best. Jogger, industrial, quick sleeper, sanguine, hard worker, fast walker. Obviously really good. You could do tortured artist is pretty high up there if you know how to use it and abuse it. Kind is really good. Cannibal can be really good. Psychopath can be really good. Other ones that I think are pretty poor are Wimp. Yo, thank you for the follow. Looper Cathebold. Appreciate it. Wimp is one. Nescabar, yo.
Nescabar _A_lop just rated with 8 viewers.
Dude, how are you doing, man? What were you playing today? We'll continue that discussion in a little bit. Is rating from streaming, is this game trying to kill me? Nice.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
Don't attack me yet, so I'm starting to feel like it's gonna happen.
I am, dude. Appreciate it.
Like that. Bastard.
Is that this game? Oh, that's creepy.
Hello again, Billy Dad.
Dude, that's creepy. Is that what that game was? Nescabar is one of our UG streamers. If you're not following him, can you please give him a follow? Awesome, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Rimworld today. So we are playing a beginner's guide where I'm going over in detail different things, but we just had a question asked. What are your favorite traits in Rimworld? And I was just going over that.
Trigger Happy is my absolute favorite. Faster Psycast, faster shooting, and it can instantly shoot shock lances and doomsday.
Psychically sensitive would go hand in hand with that as well. That was Silent Hill. The game I was playing was an escape room puzzle game. Sweet, dude. Dude, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Appreciate it. Self-care. Take care of yourself. If you're wanting to stick around, we're just playing some Rimworld. !join puts you into our naming queue. When we do get a new pawn eventually, like Ash might join us, we would pull a name from that random queue. So !join puts you into the queue. All right, sounds good, man.
That was
We're
Silent
also...
Hill. The game I was playing is an escape room puzzle game. Really good.
We're vibing to some new music.
Says body modder plus transhumanist meme equals GG.
Excellent. Pelev, welcome in.
No worries. Take care all. I'll be lurking.
Daylily died, so we got to start
Trelon
reading
says
this.
body modder is bad. I haven't used it really.
I like body modifier because if your plan is to give bionics to your pawns, it's so easy to make him happy. And in fact, you can do it before you even get bionics. You just give him a denture. If you just give him a denture, he goes from being a negative mood to a positive mood, and it's like a 7 mood swing. It's like -4 to +3 or something like that. Oof.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says, I really like body modder, but I always go transhumanist.
Yeah, transhumanists are really strong. You know what? We might make this room concreted out pretty soon.
Name not found. Eheen says, love your voice, brother.
Ah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, !mods on the Twitch side. Otherwise, in the video itself on YouTube, you can find it, but here's the link. That's the link to them, and then let me see if I can copy and paste them up there.
Name not found 1118 says, may I know which mods you are using?
It doesn't let me copy and paste, but there's the link to it. I've created a community workshop thing for it. We did just switch out P music to D music though. And I'm using, instead of the no pause mod, I'm using simple speed.
Name not found 1118 says these mods are like Essential and QOL. That does much interfere with vanilla.
Yeah, it doesn't interfere much with vanilla, except I would say the pickup and haul mod. That would be the closest one. That's the one that I use that's not allowed in competitions. Also the simple speed, because in competitions they don't want you being able to go to speed 4. Because it's in real life hours how much wealth you can acquire. So playing at speed 4 is very advantageous to someone that doesn't and pauses often. Alright, so my plan is to convert this floor. See how it's all dying? Yeah, we're gonna stop planting. We're gonna turn the floor into concrete.
Dominic Boshford 8244 says Rimworld has competitions.
Yeah, there's something called, so it's I mean, it's not for money, but there's a group out there, a German group that started this thing called the Rimmanship, and it's every year, it's in October, and I've competed in it the last 2 years and we got into the top 10. I got 6th place the last 2 years. So this year my goal is top 5. But they also do a monthly competition. So every month they do a new scenario on a new tile. Everyone plays it, and you have 8 hours to complete it, and whoever gets the most wealth wins. And on the first Saturday of every month, they do a battle day, and that's where they release that new one that they're going to do, and everyone can compete on it at the same exact time for 8 hours. And anyone can play it. You don't have to sign up for anything. You just look for the SDM mod. And you can even do past months competitions. But we'll keep a tracker. It will have like a tracker up here on the side of your screen. You can move it or not. Yeah, you're able to replay previous months. Absolutely. And so the idea behind it is you try and accumulate the most amount of wealth in 8 real life hours, and it's on.
Are you able to replay previous seeds of the month?
It's on losing is fun difficulty.
Cheers.
And it's a lot of fun. And then they also do, like I said, the yearly one. And then I just competed in another competition called the Rim Cup, which is very different. It's very lore derived. So the creator of it creates a story. And then in this year, we had to try and accumulate the medical supplies, various kinds of medical supplies. And we had to kind of act like good guys, although I may have ambushed a few caravans because it was legal in the rules. And it sounds like they might change that for future rules.
Mr. Life for Love says, initiate human leather couch building factory protocol FTW.
Yeah, that's part of the strategies.
So 18 says, neutral imine in Rimworld, any mod to obtain that other way. Because Rimworld Vanilla doesn't have any way to obtain that other than trading.
Yeah, there's a mod out there that makes it so that you can make your own Nutrimine. I just have never used it. I tend to don't have a problem acquiring it with trading. Once you get comfortable trading, you can sending out caravans and stuff like that. But I can certainly understand.
Matterkurt7228 says that's the whole point with Neurotomin, you have to trade for it.
Neurotomin. Hold on. There's some steel here. No, that's marble. That's steel. Let's break this steel down.
7 hours.
7 hours? 8 hours. Oh, I've been streaming for 7 hours? Is that what we're commenting on? I got up early today.
Dominic Bashford, 8244, says I did not know the thanks. Everything is legal on the Rim.
I thought you had work.
I took a half day today.
Numnotfound 1118 says, all the factions are somehow in bad terms with me. I didn't even know when I angered all of them.
So we actually have that problem, or had that problem with this one. We were so close to them that every 50 days we gained -10 faction with them. But I recommend being hostile with the tribal and getting these guys allied. Yeah, we finally have the psychoid coming in.
Says, do you work with the Empire or betray them?
Typically, I work with them. Yeah, you're welcome. Typically, I work with the Empire. All right, one thing that we could do to help mood is we could get some psychite going. So let's do
Mr. Live
that.
for Love says, at Dominic Bashford, 8244, tons of mods for that. Play however you like.
Yep. Single player game, have fun. If you're not having fun, then you're not doing it right. If you're having fun, then keep doing it. If you want to play with God mode turned on, play with God mode turned on.
Name Not Found 1118 says, in this live stream you started playing from new colony or continuing from previous live stream colony.
These are mechs and they're breaching. And we don't have any way to defeat this guy, so we're going to have to do the strategy where we allow them to breach in. And we grab our EMPs. Ooh, combat, Luciferium, let's go. Alright, so these guys are going to breach in probably. I might be able to put a couple shots on them, but it's risky doing that. Come here, Care. They're going to come in at like this direct angle. I'm going to see if I can get a couple shots on them. Keep this door open.
Mr. Live for Love says peekaboo?
Kinda, maybe. We've already had to do that, right? Oh, we're getting shot at. Not worth it. Okay. So they're going to come in right here. Man, this is unfortunate. Look at that. This is unfortunate because if we stand on this side, then they're going to have the rock formation to block them. So we're going to do this.
Really digging this D music.
Yeah, it's good. We could play peekaboo with that guy right here real fast. Oh, no, he saw us. Never mind. Care, you might die here. We're probably going to have to let him destroy some of the base. Can he shoot that scyther at least?
If we keep the door open, does it going to make Breacher go through the door instead of smashing the wall?
Hold on. Oh, that was a direct hit on us. That hurt a lot. Get through, get through, get through. All right, let's tend to ourselves real fast. So they're just going to destroy our base a little bit. Thunder, you're ready to shoot at him?
Mr. Live for Love says, anyone bleeding?
Yeah, they're bleeding. We can see it right here. Weagle's bleeding still. Doctor, come here. Back up. Come around. Come here. Come here. Oh, send yourself, maybe. Back up, back up. They act really strangely. Nice. That was huge. Okay, good. Kara is really upset, and Kara is carrying our EMPs right now. Good shots.
Mr. Live for Love says,
Blood needs
where
some
is the
tin.
tough brawler when you need him?
Yeah, exactly. We need a tough brawler. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Can you hit him before he gets in? Come on, Care. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This could be huge. If we can EMP right here. That guy's looking at us. Move, Care, move. We got 3 of them. Shoot that one.
Name not found 1118 says my pawns are skilled shooters, still they miss shots as if they are new.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Bleeding out. Come here. Tend to him.
The Norse Fallen says with an uranium mace.
Yeah, uranium mace would be tough right now. The prisoner's getting out. She's actually doing some work for us right now. Right there. Hit him. Got him. Alright, these 3 are stunned, but for a second longer. Come on, get in line. Shoot it. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Melee him. Come on, get in. Come on, come on, come on. Get in. Got him. Whew. Everyone on a happy schedule? Jeez. Okay, so we need to rebuild this wall. But this is Cassandra, so Cassandra's not going to raid us right away, so it's more important to get their mood back up. Alright, and what did we talk about?
Mr. Love says EMPs save lives.
Yeah. Alright, critical, we're going to put that corpse in there. And then we'll burn it.
Ads in 5.
Smoke leaf binge, chemical starvation. So because of one of the mods we have, we can go ahead and just pick up the smoke leaf by going into our schedule, excuse me, assign, manage drug policy, social. If we say you're allowed to carry 1, then I'm now able to tell them to pick up all of them. And now this smoke leaf binge, they can't find any smoke leaf unless there's some on the map. Nope. So they're just gonna have a binge, not be able to smoke any smoke leaf, and then they'll get out of that binge. So it's a little bit of cheese. Thanks, Abalance. Okay, I want this door to not be open.
Mr. Life for Love says nice.
Whoa. Clear, critical. We want Yayo and Flake to be, or Yayo and Nutramine to be here.
Name not found 1118 says my pawns are skilled shooters, still they miss shots as if they are newbie.
It happens. They do miss shots. You saw us, we missed a lot of shots. And some of our pawns are really good at shooting. 13, 11, 9, 10. 6 and 3.
7228 says can do that with Caravan feature 2.
What did I miss? Alright, let's have our Bloodluster. Go ahead and haul that. And then we're going to have our Bloodluster. Destroy it. Burn, box, burn. Alright, who is our construction dude? Weagle. Nope, I want you to build, dude. Can't build sandstone. Oh, you're... Why not? There we go. Yeah, don't tell me no.
Maddikurtz 7228 says hide smoke leaf.
I didn't have to. We could have. So that's the other strategy. So I have one of my pawns carrying it right now. If we didn't have a mod, what I would do is I would set a spot in the corner like this to be smoke leaf. And then I would build a walls around it like that. But we don't have to do that. But that's how I would get away with it if I didn't have the mod. Weagle, come build. Once you get that, you're done. You can go rest. Beautiful. Our base is secure again.
Name not found 1118 says, can we have multiple bases?
Yeah, you can. You can have up to 5. Now the game just out of the box won't let you do that. So all you have to do is come in here to gameplay. And this slider right here will be set to 1. You just have to increase it to 5 or whatever. Maximum of 5. Medicine. Ooh. Thank you for the meds. Are you guys going to leave this way? I don't recommend it. Sad. They are going to leave that way. Hope you get one hit in at least. Yeah. Yeah. Teach that Lancer. You took out the Lancer. Nice. Pushka, get him. Oh, that guy's flanking you bad. Good shot. Pushka, are you tough? A psychopath pyromaniac. That's 3 shots in a row. And it shot you in the arm. You probably should have stayed hidden.
Name
not whoa, found. Whoa, 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 whoa.
118
okay.
Says those things I didn't know about that.
Care, you are crazy. We did this for you, Care. Pushka, we're saving your life. Don't forget us. Haha, we did it. All right, come up here. Pushka's gonna fall down. We'll save Pushka's life. And we can allow people to take these. You know what? We're gonna bring our Molotovs out and get rid of the bodies. Pushka, fall over already. You need Orion. He's here. He's here to help. I promise. You gotta fall over. And then he can help. I swear, he's here to help. You're leaving blood everywhere. Wow. Okay, they made it off. Cool. We didn't have to intervene. But we can do... You're not upset, so you come over here. Let's go ahead and load a bill to make Psychite tea, because this is going to help a lot with mood.
Mr. Live for Love says no skull spikes desired meme.
Yeah, we're playing without any DLCs on, so no. Alright, come here and just destroy these corpses. Now Blood's upset. Getting rid of wealth. Oh, there's our corpse over here somewhere. So this will reduce wealth on your map because you're getting rid of weapons, you're getting rid of armor. Alright, Care is done with their breakdown. I don't know if Care cares that we risked our lives for them. Wait, why aren't these burning? Come here. Alright, we're gonna get that Psychite tea made. Who's our cook? Thunda. Thunda, get on it. People are gonna be so happy to have some tea. The Mad Mare. Another shooting opportunity. Come here, Mare. Yeah, they're going for the tea. You better believe it. We have that door propped open, so we should do a perimeter check. I do it often when I'm playing the game. Doors being left open are like the #1 cause for death in this game. Alright, we're getting another raid. Immediately breachers. Where are they coming from? Down here. And they are tribal. So if we can knock out a couple, I don't think we're going to beat them. But if you can hit the ones with the breacher axes, then you stop the whole raid from occurring. They back up. Back up, back up. See how now they're backing up to regroup? All right, we're backing up. Get the breachers. Back in. We go move. We go this way. Wing out. "23 hours. You'll be okay." They're coming in one at a time. They're really stupid. Once you do the, ooh, a jogger. Don't hit him anymore. Is the jogger still alive? All right, get him. Great success. All right, this is going to be our prison room for a temporary. Good patch. We have a little bit of blood. You're doing okay. Major break who? You want to go watch the sunset? Go watch the sunset. Alright, we've stopped the bleeding mostly now. Perfect. Capture him. Alright, you guys are done. I want Care. You had your catharsis, so Care's going to be happy right now. So Care's going to come take care of these corpses. Care. All right, Rain. I used to stop doing the Molotov cocktails, but every single time it lands, it damages them. So Care's happy enough that I'm just going to have them keep doing this until the corpses are gone. Good old catharsis. Allow them to haul this in. There, clean up, done. All right, haul that in. So yeah, that's the strategy with those breacher raiders. You shoot the ones with the breacher axes in the front. We had the 3 that got right up on us. We killed them. The others kept on coming after us until we faded away a little bit, and then they retreated. And they rallied up around their next breacher axes. Bulk goods trader. Okay, this could be good for us. So we want to get rid of everything we're not using.
Breacher? I hardly know her.
Mesmerize. Alright, get rid of all this junk. We're gonna get rid of that too. So we need gold. We need 20, so I'm gonna get 13. And then we need plasteel, we need 50. Heck yeah, and then we need components. Let's sell our chem fuel. That's good for now. Now, one thing I could do is there's a lot of wood out here. We're just gonna move this right there, and then I'll be able to sell that wood too. Boom. We're going to get rid of all of that wood and we're going to turn it into things that we can actually use. So Nutramine, because we're going to get go juice from this. This is huge. Very, 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 very valuable. And probably more components. All right, one less. So now we're going to be able to build this.
Components.
Yeah, there's an advanced component sitting right here. The defoilator ship and the psychic droner will always have one. And then traders, we traded for them early on. And you can look for quests. Ancient Dangers will have them. But now we're going to be able to build this out. And once we get that built out, we'll be able to build our fabrication bench, and then advanced fabrications when we can start making advanced components. So we want our Weagle over here. Don't break down, Weagle. Build it out.
Bionic replacements gotta be the best research for late game.
Bionic replacements are really strong. So is marine armor. Heck yeah. We're gonna make Nutramine and go juice. Where's the Nutramine at? Right there. Haul it in, please. Boom. This is huge. Oh, poor Boomalope. Here comes the go juice. Yeah, Boomalope hungry. Care, you can grab some other stuff, but clean the barracks out. It's filthy in there. Where's your weapon, Care? I sold it. Oh well, you can have a recurve bow.
8244 says, is there a reason you have advanced research tables and normal research tables at the same time?
Yeah, so something that I've talked about is I try to have one research bench for every single pawn in the colony. So high-tech research bench, if you can afford to get them for each one of your pawns in your colony, then do it. But we can't because we don't have enough steel and components for that. So we still have research that's behind the microelectronic tree that we can do with the regular benches. Now your pawns will go and prioritize researching at these because they're better research speeds. In fact, I need to move these back in here. But we want at least one research bench for each pawn.
You don't need steel until you need steel.
Right. You need steel. Research is a pool, so always remember that, and where we can do this one. Anyone can add to that pool of research, even someone that's a really poor researcher. And so the way that I prioritize our pawns, well, these ones are prioritized as a 1 right now. They really don't need to be a 1. Everyone is a 3.
Bashford 8244 says okay.
What I would like to do, I want these ones researching, but I want our place to be clean. So I'm going to make it so that they research, or they clean, and then they research before they haul and they craft. Thundercrims is crushing, making Psychite tea. So this is the flake. I want flake to be stored here. Oh, there's the gun. Okay. They just haven't hauled it. We didn't sell it. Alright, mood is improved, so we're going to get off the biphasic. Man, we have been on this biphasic schedule a lot in this playthrough. But you see, we haven't had that many breakdowns, so it's been very beneficial. But it makes your productivity like 20% less. So we could go ahead and get rid of this defoliator ship. And then we can start planting in this area. Right now I'm prioritizing making this room steel flooring. And I'm going to actually help them with their... Oh, look at the moods. I took them off biphasic and look how bad their moods are. Okay, so maybe that was a preemptive move for some of these pawns. Alright, they're going to make the room look better. That'll help with mood. And then we can move them off of that schedule. At least we're going to try. Oh, we haven't even started trying to recruit this prisoner. And I want to make them a guest, so we're going to switch their bedroom to here. They still can't walk. How long till they can walk? Hopefully they can walk soon. Let's get a bed made for them. We need trees chopped. This poor pawn. Someone feed him. Not assigned to wardening. Who's our warden? Well, let's put an S in front of your name so that I know you're our warden. And can we give you... We can, smoke leaf. We don't have any. We're gonna give them go juice. They can walk now. Haha, imagine that. I think if I do this, they'll walk to their own room. Yep. And now when I cancel this, they're gonna stay in here. And now they'll have access to food, and we're gonna treat them like a guest. Alright, room is looking impressive, so we're gonna do this with the whole room. Same in here. And same in here. And then we'll not be making it as dirty anymore.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says, "Cool watching you stream, man. I go to bed. Not must be sunlight where you are. Take care."
Yeah,
bye.
it's 11 in the morning.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says,
Cheers. Have a good night's rest.
Dominic Bashford 8244 says, just take can unite.
Yeah, good night. So are you guys out of tasks to do? So let's build walls. Or we could get some more psychite going so that we can be better traders. Let's do that first. No, I don't like that. So psychite doesn't care if it's in poor soil. So we're gonna just let it be in some poor soil. Oh, you're downed again. Your go juice wore off. Oh, someone's carrying around our smoke leaf. That's what it is. Who is it? There you go. There's our smoke leaf. Did we make another bed? Not yet. Hey, Weagle, can you make us a bed? That's for prisoner. Go ahead and throw him in it. And we're going to give him some smoke leaf. Enjoy.
Leganthiatita says, "Hey Dad, call me hand."
Yo, how's it going? How you doing, Logan, man? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man.
If you planted a line of Devil Strand Betwin crops, will it stop fire spread?
No. That's the unfortunate thing is the Devil Strand crops are flammable. But the clothing themselves is not flammable. Explain that one to me. Maybe it's the way that they spin it. All right, So we're going to put this as normal. What is this down? Oh, they're linked. All right, so set this back to important. We're going to unlink these two. And then I'm going to make this one lower so that we use up that for flake, which we can trade. And I want to make an assault rifle, so let's get that made. We have 1,200 wood. I want to get rid of some of this wood. Let's get rid of that many spots. Wealth management. Well done. Meh, don't want it. We need this open. They can walk, so we're going to move them into here. And then as soon as they get into that room, I'm going to do that. And then we're going to close that door. And now they're our guest. We're going to get rid of that bed. I want a better quality bed for them. And then we can use up some of these stones that are just sitting around. So we have limestone, 240. Uranium. Thanks for sending us uranium. We don't need it at the moment, but that's how we'll build our ship later on. Let's go ahead and weaken this or reduce the hit points. No. It's worth $40 now. What a deal. Give me 1 second. My daughter is calling. Be right.
What direction do you think the next DLC will take us in?
Sorry about that. What direction do I think that... Man, there's so many directions. You know, the thing I hear most commonly, and I can kind of see, is like relationships and factions and stuff like that. Because it's really lackluster at the moment. So I can see it going that direction. But to be honest, I'm going to be happy with whatever they come out with. They've been doing a great job so far with all the DLCs. So whatever they come out with, I'm A-okay. How about you? What do you think? Okay, so now we're going to build with the rest of the granite. Is it pre-recorded? No, we just had the question earlier. You know, it's on top of mind, you know?
Is this pre-recorded? I just had deja vu.
I had deja vu all over again.
Vizumepe says, how reduce the wealth in general?
Well, you know, trade it. If when you trade it, you automatically take a deficit. Gift it away to the factions that you want to become allied. Burn it, like I just burned some wealth away. Those are the best ways.
Mr. Live for Love says, I wish we get Z levels like Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, I hear that a lot too, Z levels. The counter argument I've heard to that is that it's a performance hit. And they'd have to kind of rework Rimworld or maybe introduce Rimworld 2. But I don't know. That would be pretty dang cool too. I mean, we already have them, right? Anomaly brought us some. All right, so we have slate left to use. Then we're gonna have a hodgepodge of walls.
Lenzar the mechanic.
Yo, Lenzar.
Lenzar the mechanic. Yes, he.
Perfect timing on my ATT fiber to crap out right when I asked you PogChamp.
That's funny. Chat was saying it sounds like Groundhog Day. This is the topic that's on a lot of people's minds right now. To be honest, like I'm happy with whatever comes out. Yo, Frijolito! How is Marvel Rivals going? Welcome in, dude.
Wow, you've been live ages.
I have been live ages. We are winding down right now, though. So Camden, I'm going to be happy with that, whatever DLC they come out with. Interplanetary or new planets would be something that I would love to see. You're in Plat 1 right now? Aw, dude. Keep on grinding. Keep on learning. I went from GM3 this morning back down to Diamond 1. I keep on bouncing between
Monty
GM3
Kurtz,
and Diamond 1 right now.
7228 says, I want ocean maps and maybe underwater exploration.
Oh, water exploration would be awesome. They're going to come up with something creative. I mean, they did Anomaly. No one saw that coming. Let me get you a shout out, buddy. So Frijolito, I met him playing some Marvel Rivals. He streams Marvel Rivals a lot. If you're interested in Marvel Rivals, please give him a follow. Wait, are you Tynan?
$20?
You wear a Tynan mask? That doesn't make you Tynan if you wear a Tynan mask, though.
I'll wear a Tynan mask. Dick.
Dick.
T-checks. Bro J1 fridge.
Dude, yeah, of course, man. We're all about supporting the streaming community, gaming community, modding community, developers.
She might not notice.
Wait, what is this guy doing out here? Shh. Gourmand, no thank you. We don't want you around. This door is still left open. All right, guys, I'm going to wind it down here, but I do know one of our other UG streamers is streaming right now. Oh, let's go back and save it. So thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for listening to the new D music. Like P music, but D music. We're going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream, but if you were here on the YouTube side, please hit the like, hit the subscribe. That way we can continue to grow the channel. And we'll be back on tomorrow for some more Rimworld. If you're on Twitch, hang on. We're going to go ahead and raid out to the Coffee Colonist, who's one of our UG streamers, and who is currently playing Rimworld right now.
And dang, I missed stream.
Markadillo, and there's one of our other UG streamers who's been streaming a lot of Project Zomboid. So you guys probably know Markadillo. He does play Rimworld from time to time. Give him a follow. Greatly appreciate that. You just woke up, dude.
I just woke up, LOL.
Mark did a 12-hour stream yesterday, dude. So I can imagine. So there's our 2 raid out messages. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for spending your morning with me, your afternoon, your night. We'll continue this run tomorrow. But for now, we're going to go in and give Coffee some love. There's our raid messages for him. He's playing Rimworld. He plays Rix. So if you're not familiar with it, you're going to be able to control your own pawn if you do !join queue. But right when we get in there, we have 55 viewers going in. He's going to get a 55 pawn raid, I believe. So !join raid when you get in there, and you'll be part of the raid. All right, guys. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you again soon.